you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect?
Welcome to the east side. We don't wait for doors of opportunity, we just wait on when we gotta kick them in. Decatur, Georgia, or a den of thieves. Hidden leaves just to feed the village. Hidden leaves make them feel like ninjas. Niggas always keep the metal tucked till you run up, get your face cut. Got your brukins on the back end. Know too many niggas trapped. They be stuck in genjutsu. They see the world from a different view. Shadow clones cause they silhouettes. Hard to point out when they robbing you. You never know what be inside of you. You never know who you be talking to. Till it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Blacker shadows in the nighttime. They don't wait on nothing but the right time. He ain't come around the corner. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad, but this is normal around this town. I've been crying for my niggas found. I've been praying for my niggas down. Always looking for some progress. Try a nigga, he gon' regress. Locked and loaded that nigga ready. Turn your brains into red spaghetti. I be looking for God here. Hopefully see that I'm trying here. Save my niggas cause they really lost. Tell them my niggas before you write them off.
They say, Vic, don't you move on that side, boy. Both the crime rate and junkies stay high, boy. Scary niggas, they ain't see my vision and they see it, they want in the convoy. Stop by the corner store, know that it's kissing. Then let them watch windows pump gas for a bag of chip shot with the water. But no, they got size, I don't need no patchouli. I just want water. Start bitch with my brothers like Pops and Earl. We gon' turn Keller Road right into a Melrose. I might turn Wesley Chop to a motherfucking church. And they got them my people and teach them their worth. I don't need no appraiser, I'm knowing the worth of my property. They just sold out the cap, always a lot in the world. And I'm winning it all like construction on this side. I'm taking my time, now it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Up as fuck, no, I'm writing rhymes. Late night, not an early morning like an alchemist. I'm turning into something. Shots fired, that's your nigga down. Sad, but it's normal around this town. Cause I'm calling, say you beat the charge. He can't wait to come back around. Other cousin calling, almost out. Say he heard prices went back up. I confirm they gassed up. Told him chill, though, cause we next up. People be looking for God here. My job is to teach them looking themselves. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Speaking for the ones they breaking off.
Who did you expect?
Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the Super Bowl. Niggas so thirsty, don't put me in beef. Dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock cause I love the mystique. I still wanna give me a song where I be. Can trust everything that you saw on IG. Just know if I diss you, I make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm naming the album to fall off. It's pretty ironic cause it ain't no fall off for me. Still in this bitch getting bigger. They waiting on the kid to come drop like a father to be. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K-Dot, is it Aubrey or me? We the big three like we started the league. But right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Yeah, Muhammad Ali, the one that they call when they shit ain't connected no more. Feel like I got a job in IT. Rhyming with me is the biggest mistake. The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake. It's like we recruited your homies to be demon deacons. We got them attending your wake. Hey, how the gang got away from the bars, man, this shit like a prison escape. Everybody stepping, we're fucking, and everybody breakfast, and I'm about to clear up my plate. When I show up, it's motion picture, blockbuster. The goat with the golden pen, the top toucher, the spot rusher. Spray this whole shit up, the crop duster. Not Russia, but apply pressure to your cranium. Codes automatic when aiming them. With the boy in the status of stadium. Big as the Super Bowl, but the difference is it's just two guys playing shit that they did in the studio. Niggas usually send they verses back to me and they be terrible, just like a 2-year-old. I love a dinner with some fine women when they start debating about who the GOAT. I'm like, go ahead, say it then. Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who you bitches really rooting for? Like a kid that had been from January to November, nigga, it's just you and Cole. Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the Super Bowl.
could have a couple bad bitches in my phone. I'm just trying to figure out what time you be on. So my niggas say I be out here moving wrong. Gotta stop loving all the hoes, little bro. I told her I don't love them, but I fuck with them, no. Little way she think, and our chemistry is dope. No, we not committed, but I'm not a fucking hoe. I know I could be, but baby, I'm not cold. Maybe I should be. I don't know. But baby, I'm not cold. Maybe I should be. I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe I should be a little colder when you in that mode, cause you acting harder than the usual, like you a boulder. I lighten up the load and lift that burden off your shoulder. I know I've been under your skin, still get you out them skims, cause you still got that fat old ass like a Kardashian. I do numbers on your body like the Kardashian. Ain't no getting bored with me, cause you like the way I surf it. How I'm diving deep in your mind, going beneath the surface. And I'm pushing up all that pain and turn it into purpose. And telling you worth it. Know that you got plenty of options, I know that's for certain. And obviously they be flocking for me, but I'm working to fly above all this terrain, avoiding all the serpents. And I'm not cold, you just ain't used to what I showed you. So when I hop back on the road, just know that I'm supposed to. Was only here to add some more value, that's what I told you. So tell me if I left you better than I found the old you.
I could have a couple bad bitches in my phone. I'm just trying to figure out what time you be on. So my niggas say I be out here moving wrong. Gotta stop loving all the hoes, little bro. I told her I don't love them, but I fuck with them, no. Little way she think, and our chemistry is dope. No, we not committed, but I'm not a fucking hoe. I know I could be, but baby, I'm not cold. Maybe I should be. I don't know. But baby, I'm not cold. Maybe I should be. I don't know.
She had seen me first to know the universe was a lie. She looked me dead into my eyes, she knew that I was a vibe. I don't say much cause my vibe says it all. I don't say much cause my vibe says it all. I don't say much cause my vibe says it all. I can't lie, no.
She let the way I'm vibing. She let the way I'm vibing. She let the way I'm vibing. Yeah, I'm vibing. She let the way I'm vibing. She let the way I'm vibing. She let the way I'm vibing. Yeah. She like the vibe and see the aura switch up. I walk into the room and it's so bright now. Plant a seed and go and watch it grow. Water it and treat it what it's worth now. Pops told me I need to have some confidence. Always been a soldier, not a hoe now. Dance around how you really feel. It's a kickback, not a hold down.
Kick back, relax, you know, that's how we vibe. So I got patience for things that ain't worth people's time. Miley Cyrus, happy aura like white diamonds. I put my light in the shadow realm because I'm shining. Blind and these demons call that an eye for an eye. Cause you thought you had me cornered, but I got perfect alignment. Yellow hair, gold stone, purple in my ice cream cone. Red rose what I be on when it's my mother song. How you feel? Blues make you chill. How you feel? Red velvet make you heal. How you feel? Green get you bills. Back on chill life, old flats on them wheels, tryna make it to them Beverly's west side of them hills. Well, catch me riding, cause we about to go and slide. And you think I'm classy, cause first rate is what we be flying in. That's just how we vibe, man, we vibing.
She let the way I'm vibing. She let the way I'm vibing. She let the way I'm vibing. Yeah, I'm vibing. She let the way I'm vibing. She let the way I'm vibing. She let the way I'm vibing. Yeah.
Even with COVID, I plan on staying on my purpose. Can't be detracted from my path. I'm married to the game, what to do sickness or in health. Till death do us part. I keep my head high, my eyes dry, money in my pocket. Keep my eyes on the prize, laser focused on my purpose. Yeah, I know I had a time lapse. Dropped the tape some months ago. Questions about where I've been. People say they seeing ghosts. Always with this such and such. Talking to y'all so-and-sos. I pop out in a phantom for you. Show some signs of money growth. Used to see me in a hoodie. Still in a hoodie, bruh. I would wear a suit, but my hoodie hide my toolie better. Move with extra caution on the comeback so my come up better. Learn how to invest a check. 50 shares in family business. Learn to build my last name. My family need a legacy. Pops held the fort down. That's the man I'm trying to be. Keep it on 100, baby. Don't you try to lie to me. It take more than your good looks. I'm rising high society. She want the status and the money. It's all part of propriety. She get accustomed to a lifestyle and alias ideology. This hasn't happened yet, but I know where I'm going. I know I'll be successful. I don't have much of an option. I gotta get there. This is the greatest comeback since Billie Jean King. It's the battle of the best, but everybody average to me. I can get a late start, quarantine and lose my mind, and I still find a way to outshine and outrhyme you niggas. I don't understand you niggas, always walking around like you got big nuts to itch, but you be fudging the figures. I guess it figures. Bravado only get you so far until real life start to show you who you really are. I hope you had fun in daddy's clothes when daddy was gone, but now daddy back in town so you can go and get gone. Go outside with the other kids where you belong before you get smacked up inside of my home.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Or should I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you're tuning into all across the world. Now, I'm obviously not. Do I have people tuning in from all around the world? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Maybe one day, okay? How's everybody? How's everybody doing, all right? It looks like and it sounds like and it feels like everybody is doing well. That's all that matters. We're going to start from there. Start your day off with a beverage, preferably water. Preferably water, unless you're having a rough day in which you guys elect some Tasha K and unwind. I myself don't watch no Tasha K, but I know a lot of people like to drink wine. All right. Now, I'm only joking. I am in a phenomenal mood. Life is wonderful. Life is wonderful. So I am here once again so I don't get fined. And because last show went crazy and we didn't even get into the second part of the show. So we are going to cover that today, and we will cover the sovereign woman or the sovereign woman, however you want to pronounce it. I prefer the sovereign woman for unobvious reasons. Okay. Now, hopefully Brittany B's not here because she likes to word police the people. Okay. And I will intentionally mess up words just to mess with her. So don't mind me. I also have a third grade education. Okay. Where are you guys tuning in from? You know, it's been a while since I really honed in where everybody is tuning in from. All right. I know I don't have a lot of New Yorkers that follow me and support the show. So I'm pretty sure everybody's from probably St. Louis. I know I got some St. Louis people. Minnesota. I know I got some people in Minnesota. Let me see. Where else could they be? Oklahoma. I know I got some people in Oklahoma. Where else do I got some people? Let me see here. Vermont. I know I got some people in Vermont. Let me see. Where do we have some people? South Dakota, North Dakota. I know that's where most of the people are tuning in from. Let me see what else we got here. They got Maine. Let me see here. North Carolina, the Carolinas. I know that's where they tuning in from. I don't really have no people in Cali that tunes in here. I am just grateful for everybody. Be like you when you grow up, all right? It's important. Be like you when you grow up. What time is it? This show is starting late. Why the show starting late this Saturday? Because I was busy. I actually was on Venus show earlier, and I had to leave in the middle of a phenomenal, great conversation. I really don't like to leave those conversations, and it was going really, really well. I don't know. I'm often intrigued to find out how people perceive how I respond to conversations. I don't know. Every time I pop up, they think that I'm going to say something consistent with what they think I'm going to say. But a lot of times they be wrong. A lot of times they be wrong. I say what I think people are not willing to say and what they hold back from. Okay. That's what I do. All right. I don't know why we was having a conversation about a homeless person, which is true. But we were having a conversation about a homeless person. Okay, we got East Oakland up in here. All right, say less. But I told Venus, I said, and I told Love C, I was like, sometimes I envy homeless people. I do. Not in the totality of their life, but you know, the amount of freedom that they have in comparison to the way the rest of us are programmed, right? And that was just the truth. Oh, I'm sorry. Where are my manners? This is what the problem is. My lighting looks a little messed up. Where's my manners? Lazy Jack. Lazy Jack, okay? You, Mr. Lazy Jack, aka Problem Starter, you, my friend, were the sponsor of the last show. And I want to make sure I acknowledge you and appreciate your constant support of the Aaron O Show. Although you usually popping up to start some problems, okay? So once again, shout out to Jack holding us down once again as a sponsor of the show. You know, I'm wondering when we're going to reveal Jack actually come on screen. He'd be like, that's Jack. It's never going to happen because I believe he does some type of work in technology, and people that are very technology based, they don't tend to go on screen and cam up, okay? But we're going to get some more people out of the clouds, and we're going to get them back on the panels, okay? We're going to get Keisha back, even though she be acting like everybody be treating her wrong. I don't treat her like that. I show love, okay? We're going to get her back. We're going to get her back. We're going to work on that, all right? Now, the sovereign woman, the sovereign woman, we're going to get into her. We're going to get into her. I don't know which one of y'all put her on my timeline, but we're going to get into that. Lee, what up? We're going to get into that. First, I want to get into I want to talk about the debate briefly. I don't actually have a really strong opinion of the debate, guys, by the way. I actually fell asleep during the debate. I did. I fell asleep into the debate. I was knocked out, guys. I didn't realize how tired I was. I had streamed later into the night, Thursday night, I want to say, and then I streamed Friday, and then I streamed all the way up to keep everybody locked in, the attention there until the debate started. But I was tired. Like, my body just shut down. My body just shut down 100%. And I was trying to pay attention. I was trying to follow along. And I just couldn't stay. I just fell out. By the time I woke back up, I had lost the balance in the conversation. And so I wouldn't be able to give a fair critique of the debate. And so I didn't have one because it obviously would not be well-informed one. And so that part is, it is. So you guys have to tell me what you guys thought. Nobody has like covered it the same. I will say initially, I think that I can already see some of the ideas being implemented are going to work well going into the next one. I think matchups are extremely important from what I'm noticing. We have to make sure we get the right matchups. And if we don't have the right matchups, we have to have the best questions so that it keeps a level of engagement up. So there's a couple details there that will be hashed out over time. But I think the debates are getting a little bit of the people's juices flowing. It's getting people a little engaged and excited about, to be honest with you, right? And Fatty is really, really good at marketing. He's, sometimes he's over the top with the highlight reels, but he's good at marketing. He's good at introducing things. I don't know if you guys notice, but if you look at his show lineup style, he kind of has like, hey, this is Sundays. These are Wednesdays. He's building the expectations of certain days. And I think the debates are not there. I don't say he's doing this, like what I'm viewing. It's starting to become like an event now. So remember when Lapeef was like the event every Thursday? I'm not saying we don't like it's Lapeef world, right? Because we're not doing that. But I'm just saying he's starting to build that event where it's like, all right, it's a show now. It's a showdown. Y'all know where to be on that day. And I think it's good. And where people can build up from off that, we'll see where it goes from there. So I'm excited about the next debate. I don't know if he introduced what the next debate will be and who the participants will be, but we'll see. I kind of know a little bit, but I don't know all the details. We'll see how that goes. It's getting exciting, okay? It's getting exciting, right? So shouts out to them. Shouts out to the debate. Hopefully, oh yeah. One more thing. Prices is going up. Yeah. If you want me to moderate and lead these debates for you guys, I'm raising the prices now because what I've realized is very, very hard to get the best moderators now. See, we gotta raise the bar. Okay, we gotta raise the bar. All right, because the formula is still being built out. And every time you see something happen, hey, look, I just tell them the price of the brick went up. That's all I tell them. The price of the brick went up. Lee said, either man don't have a chance. I don't know that to be true. And the only reason I say that is, right, knowing who you're dealing with, knowing their skill set, knowing their weakness, all you have to do is be the sharpest you can be in that moment, and all they have to do is make 2 mistakes. And no matter how good anybody is at anything, you make 2 mistakes on the wrong day, you can lose. And that's just the truth. And to be honest with you, I don't really feel like none of us lose in a debate if we get what we want out of it. If you see an idea is presented and it's flawless, you like, man, you can't beat that. That's that point for them. And then the next point, they bring it and you chop it down. Dang, that's a win for us. So it depends what you take from it. Obviously, we have winners of it, but everybody's going to these debates. We all want something different out of it. One, people's messy. So we want a winner. We want to be able to decide this or decide that, right? So what I go to it for is different from what you'll go to it for, right? Even when you see the winners, people are picking people partly based on if they like them. Not all of us, but partly based upon if they like us. And I've noticed that. So it is a level of popularity and it's a level of skills, right? So it's going to be very interesting to continue to see how we continue to build that out. And we'll go from there. But for me, so far, it's been really, really cool. And I tell you, I love to sit back and just observe and watch. I had the week off, so I was able to actually participate because at the times that the debates will be live, I won't be available. So I was able to take advantage of it this week. And so I'm going to miss that part. But other than that, it's going to be exciting for you guys. And they're going to continue to push the envelope. And continue to introduce things. And that's all that we can ask for. That's all that we can ask for, right? Now, let me get to the show. Time out. What's going on? Let me get to the show. Let me give a shout out to Robert Platinum. Says, give me some money. Do you know how hard it is to make money, Robert Platinum? Maybe you don't understand how hard it is to make money and then get your money to make money. See, that's what I'm trying to talk about on Sundays. That's what we do. See, I work on the mindset. I work on how you view money, and we just go slowly. Nobody has to master money in 6 months. And that's why a lot of people run from those conversations. That's why a lot of people run from that content. I'm telling you, I know myself. People avoid engaging in something that they are not comfortable with. And when it comes to the money talk, the numbers will go down. No matter if what's been said is extremely valuable, they run from it. So we're going to keep building that out, Robert Platinum. Don't worry. You just keep showing up to the shows on Sundays. Okay? My brother Tone is in the building, says, for the water fund.
Gang.
You know what? You know what? I'm actually going to put something in my cup today. Yeah, this show, yeah, I'm about to fill this cup up today. Yeah, I'm about to fill this one up. Yeah, we got water. I got some water, but we going to put something else in this cup right here. We're going to put something else in this cup right here later on into the show. So don't worry. I got y'all, all right? But we ain't going to have no show without no water. I would never, ever treat y'all like that. Never, ever, ever. You will not show up to a stream and water ain't around. Never. I will never cheat the game that way. We always going to represent this water game. Every time, because I don't do the cigarettes, so y'all ain't going to pop up and see me doing that. But when it comes to this water game, nobody is messing with us. Not a soul. And we going to continue to run it up, all right? Mute Jack is back, says, my money is on Eat a Man. 4 debates and Brittany B to derail. You know what? Y'all want, all right, look, y'all want me to start some trouble? All right, look, y'all want me to start some trouble? Do y'all want me to start some trouble right now? I do it right now. Say it. Say y'all want me to start some trouble, and I start it right now. Say it. All right. Y'all want me to start some trouble? I'm going to start it right now. The next debate, this is what we should see. Y'all want to see a debate? This is what we should do. I want to see, because it's y'all my people. Ain't nobody here. It's just us. It's just us. Don't worry, Jack. I got you. I got you. Beep, 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 beep. Team Messy. This is what we going to do, Jack. I got you. The next debate, I want to see the voice of Venus. And I want to see her going up against. Hold on. Let me drink some water. Hold on. That ain't water. I'm sorry. Wrong cup. Wrong cup. Oh, yeah. That's going to get the buzz going. I want to see the voice of Venus versus Brittany B. The voice of Venus versus Brittany B. That is what I want to see. Oh Lord. That is what I want to see. Oh, yes. See, I'm actually the best. See, this is what y'all don't understand, right? A part of what I do in life is I'm a strategist. So unless you've ever spent times with me behind the scenes, I strategize. And I know, right? Strategize. We monetize. Like, I know. So when I present an idea, right? When I present an idea, don't get me wrong. Most people know, they go, you know what? I'm going to do that. They know I know what I'm talking about. I present the idea, you better do it. If I present the idea, it's in your best interest to do it. I'm just saying. And some people know they know who to listen to. It is what it is. So that's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Kel says AM is the best debater in this space by far. I have no problem with that. They ain't gonna bother me. I'm not looking to pull nobody down. We're looking to lift people up. AM is one of the top dogs. So yes, when he speaks, salute. So yes, and I definitely want to see him in the ring and beat somebody too. I don't mind. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Jack said, yes, I F with that. I can throw some dollars behind that debate. Yeah, honestly, I would love to see it. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I think we need it. I think we switch it up with having the mods having like multiple women and one guy, and we kind of been alternating the mods and the judges. Let's get some women on the stage. Right? Let's get some women on stage because we want to put a spotlight on the women so we can uplift the women as well. So we can show that their skills are there, right? And sometimes we got to put it on display. Just telling you. Now, I'm not saying it's going to happen, but if y'all ask me to see what y'all think, tell me that debate wouldn't get y'all like, whoo, I can put the best matchups together. I got it. If you want, and listen, if you want it, I got it. Okay. Mute Jack says, I prefer PH Diva versus Brittany B. The only reason, here's the only difference, right? And once again, people can do whatever they want. I know Brittany will be on cam, and I know Venus will be on cam. We've seen them before. I don't know if PH Diva will be on cam. And let me be clear. I'm not saying you have to be on cam. But as far as what I've seen so far, the participants have been on cam. And honestly, you want to be able to read their faces. You want to see if they get nervous. You know what I'm saying? You want to see if they get caught up, right? And so I think there's a part of the visual that the audience need to be connected with. So I don't know, but I don't disagree that PH Diva would I'll tell you this though, if that's the argument you got, I'll tell you this. If you wanted PH Diva, I would put in Raw B versus PH Diva. If you want PH Diva, I would put Raw B in there. To me, that makes sense. Now, of course, Raw B can be on cam or off cam. It don't make no difference to her. I really don't know how important that is to the debate, but I think as a viewing audience member, like it won't bother me. I can watch a Avatar. It's not a big deal. But the majority of when I was modding, we had like 700, 800 people there, right? In my estimation, a lot of them would want the visual. They want to be able to see, as you get nervous, they want, look, if they got HD camera, we see the sweat drip, we want to be able to see it. So I think there's a component to that, but I don't know. I'm just throwing out ideas. This is what I do. I just throw out ideas, support what we got going on in the space, doing my part, right? Contributing, and see where it goes from there. Okay. Jack says, I see that angle, AO. Nah, you right. If she cam up. Now, Jack, how much you willing to put in the fun to get her to cam up? That's the real question. How much would it take to get that woman to cam up? How much would it take? Sorry, Jack, I got a little bit in my cup today. I got a little bit in my cup today, okay? Jack says, nah, that's why I rock with you. PH Diva, Raw B. Set it up. And look, and we're going to start taking side bets too, because, you know, my boy from Jersey up in here, he take all bets. All right? But that's just my quick thoughts on the debate. I'm anticipating the next one, and we're going to go from there. It's going to be fun. I think it's going to be Eat a Man and Podcast. Eat a Man and Podcast. Now, I don't want to let me tell you why I don't really like to give my ideas too much ahead, because I might have to show up. I might show up later in the stream. I pull up and they boot somebody off the judge list or whatever, and they be like, hey, can somebody else come up? And I might have to be there. So because of that, I have to go into these debates, with an unbiased mentality. And that's not a problem for me either way. It's just the audience, you want to make sure that they also understand that in that moment. So we'll go from there, okay? Jack says, I got 2 on it. No, the song is I got 5 on it. If you from the Fresh Coast, the song is I got 5 on it. We don't want to do no 2 on it. What is you doing? We got 5 on it. But yeah, so we'll see from there. Right now, let us get into the show. All right, let us get into the show, okay? Because I remember we was talking with Venus and the homeless guy, and if he's successful and all that. I don't want to get caught up on success so much, right? I'm a little bit different from most guys in this space, right? I'm not saying I can't identify a component of success, but somebody that is just successful in life, that is really, really hard to find. And everybody's success measures, what they utilize to measure success, it changes, right? We can do this aspect of financial success, health success, and things like that. So I don't get caught up on that, because even though there's a classism, I don't really like to separate any of us in these conversations based upon the success angle. Now, I understand there's more credibility in some areas if you have more skills, more years of experience than somebody else. They have, you might find them more credible, but I think in a lot of the things we do, we separate ourselves already way too much. And my success don't take away from somebody else's success. So sometimes we overdo the word success because a lot of us are struggling to find our footing in life. So everything we think is we got to be successful. We got to be successful. Well, you got to live the best life you can be. You got to be the best person you can be, and you got to be happy with your life. That's what always keep me level-headed in life. No matter how rich somebody else is, right? They rich. They got $100 million. That don't change my life. Their $100 million don't change my life. So I'm who I am regardless. So I don't get caught up on that. I don't get caught up on that stuff. So that keeps me very well grounded. And I'm gonna just tell y'all this. I might be the wrong person because I have I don't want to say it's unique, right? But I try to find value in almost everybody. Y'all be like, why you be listening to this guy? Why you let them talk? Why you let this person drink? Why you think I try to find value in everybody. This is why you'll see me arguing for a homeless person. You'll see me arguing about the insight a homeless person might have, right? The things you can learn from a homeless person, right? Why they're human beings too. I'm a fight for it. I believe there's value in everybody. And the hardest part is knowing when that value is tied to one of the worst humans to ever exist. Because you can be valuable and horrible at the same time. And that sucks knowing that my brain deciphered the difference of the worst piece of scums on the planet or who have gone in the past, what their value actually can be. I don't like verbalizing because it probably get me in trouble, but it's the truth, man. I try to find value in everything, some form, some way, with dealing with people, because I like to humanize people, right? My goal is not to take anything away. I like to humanize people. But I'm going to be a little different. I'm an acquired experience. That's what I'll say here on the YouTubies, okay? I'm an acquired experience, all right? Now, I want to get into this, and we're going to start here, okay? Let me pull this up. Ooh, there we go, right? This young lady says, are you more attractive in other cities? So you telling me if I leave the Bay Area and I go to Nebraska, are you telling me it's a possibility that women will look at me and go, oh, you a 7 out here, but you only like a 2 in California? You telling me that's what the ladies will tell me? You mean if I just if I leave the Bay Area, leave California, and I go to Nebraska, you telling me I can find an area and all of a sudden I can be him for the day? Let me see what she got to say on this. Hold on. Let me see.
I don't know how you say this, but have you heard about how your scale of looks changes depending on where you are? In the East Coast, like, I don't want to give myself a number, but I feel like I'm on the attractive end of the scale.
Is she making this up? Is this a real thing? Because remember, we just covered the boy sober era, whatever they working on with that. Is you moving from the East Coast to somewhere else increases your attractiveness? Are we making this stuff up as we go? Are we making this stuff up as we go? This is a real thing. Why? This is crazy. Are you wait, the reason why I'm having trouble understanding this, right? Do women look that much? So, like, you can tell where somebody is from by looking at them? That don't make no sense. Now, you can tell where somebody is from by, so I could be like, oh, you ain't hot as the girls in LA. But if I remove a girl from LA, put a blindfold on, they fly her out and put that girl in Nebraska. I get country-wise, right? We move for somebody from another country, but from city to city in the United States, your value can go up. That explains why these girls be wanting to leave for college.
And I feel like I get like a lot of attention. And then in Colorado, I get nothing. Like, I feel like in Colorado, I'm like a 2. I don't know how.
Okay. Okay. I'm kind of getting with that now. I'm kind of getting with it. In Colorado, you a 2. But on the East Coast, you feel like you her? Is that based upon, okay, maybe it's a demand thing, right? We talked about this supply and demand. So maybe, I think Fantastic said something about the red bones in the South is a different. Yeah, okay. I could kind of see where the demographic there respond differently. Okay, like, all right. I guess it makes sense, right? Because we think fine women is fine women everywhere. But if you on the tipping point of being like a 5, 6, or 7, shifting you from place to place can shift that. But if you a 10, you a 10 everywhere. Okay, I guess I see what she's saying. I guess I can see what she said. Some guys like these. Okay. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. I'm good with it, right? Good man, bad man. You know what? This is what I find interesting, right? I was listening to this young lady talk, and to me, what she said may resonate with the women, but I think the men will respond differently from it, right? Have you ever heard of a Texas dime is a LA 6? I'm going to be honest with you. I had not really heard that before, right? I really haven't heard that kind of talk like that before, but I'm in Cali. So I think how people view California from the outside, right? They have their strong opinions, and it's like, I don't want to say, because I don't want to sound like no New Yorker or none, because New Yorkers is very dismissive, right? But so what's normal to us, I guess we kind of, there's an assumed thought. I don't know. I'm probably not the one for this one because a lot of guys, they focus is women. And that's not my thing. I ain't gonna be just focused on women. That'll mess your life up. Okay. Look. Fantastic is very upset. Fantastic is very upset. He said, I heard about y'all talking all this and talking all that. Talking about in Cali, y'all, we got the ladies. Yeah, we got them. And Fantastic said, oh, y'all got them? Oh, we gonna see about that. And now Fantastic did fly economy out to Cali. Now I said, Fantastic, if you need some help, brother, let me know. We're gonna at least get you up to business class. He like, nah, man, it ain't no big thing. I'm only like 6'9". I don't need that much space. So my knees cuffed up in the back of the seat. Like that ain't no problem for me. I just need to get to my destination. I said, all right, Fantastic. I ain't mad at you. A man that can survive in any atmosphere, any terror, I respect it. I would tell you to go business class or first class, but you know what? You're a better man than me, okay? But so after he came here from economy class, my assumption was that he wanted to get the most authentic experience ever. So he had to go from there. He had to pick his point. But you know what's so funny? I actually like women that visit California. The ones I talked to from Texas, Georgia, Louisiana, let me see here. Those are the three ones I run into more frequently, like the highest frequency of other people coming in from other states and cities, right? Those tend to be my favorite. Just talking to them, it's so much better than talking to a woman from California. Now, it may be because I see these women every day, and they, at this point, I'm just done with them. Like as far as I'm tired of them, the way they think and look and talk and all that stuff. Get away. So you get a woman from somewhere else, you can, like, their energies is different. Like, it just, there is a difference. I don't know if they find, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if they find it in these women, but I think their energy is different. I think their energy is different and how they interact with you is different. So I could totally understand that. I would, no, happy interests. I do not be seeing them, but no. Me? No. To be honest with you, those women ain't never around me. I don't, this is why I have such positive things to say about women. This is why I can separate the bad women and highlight and acknowledge the good women, because those women ain't really around me. So I don't really be interacting with those women. But I'm telling you, the women from Georgia, Texas, Louisiana, very, very kind women. And those are the women that travel, by the way. That means they leave their state, they leave their city, and they come to the Bay. Not the ones that stay and don't leave, because maybe the ones that travel a little bit more, maybe they think different. Maybe there's an education component, a sophistication component. I don't know. It's just the experience there is just different. So I don't know. It's fantastic. That's why you always in trouble. This will get you in trouble every show. Oh, man, I can't do this, man. You guys need help, right? All right, let's get back on track. All right, look. So, ladies, I want you to listen to what this young woman said and tell me if what she said makes sense to you, okay? Tell me if what she said makes sense to you.
I want a boyfriend, but I don't feel like dating. Does that make sense?
Yes.
No, it doesn't make sense.
Listen. Okay.
Oh, I was like, yes. Absolutely.
Yes. Okay. Listen, I want to be in a relationship. Snap my finger right now.
Yeah.
He's next to me. But I don't feel like it, nor do I want to spend the energy dating, texting, playing it cool, looking perfect. Because that's like 3 months of just consistent trying to make someone like you.
Really exhausting.
It's a
You go on
lot.
so many dates, and then you have to decide when you can, take the next step. And then
maybe this is only for us and Chris can't understand.
So pessimistic.
Because do you know how long it takes us to get ready for a date?
Probably a while, yeah.
A very long time. It's exhausting.
Yeah.
So I'm just like,
it's a lot of effort for us.
Ladies, does that make sense to y'all? Does that make sense to y'all? Now, you know what's so funny, Venus? One of the comment section said the same thing. Like, this sounds like an arranged marriage to me. But to be honest with you, it sounds like what I hear women say these days. I'm so tired. I wish I could just poof, and a man can go pick them off a tree, right? And it's interesting. And the reason I say that, hey, Peace Joy, shout out to the lovely Peace Joy. The reason I say that is, I think women are not in a space where men can find them. Women be texting on their phone with their friend, watching Netflix, talking, thinking like, when is this man gonna find me? When is he gonna find me? Because I'm tired of going to the clubs. I'm tired of going outside, spending my money dolled up to not get a man after I do all that. Because according to her, it's a lot of time putting on that makeup and stuff. I think y'all be doing the same thing. Y'all can't find no man because y'all don't know where they at. That's why y'all always come up here saying, where all the good men at? Where are all the good men at? And we tell y'all, they everywhere. How come y'all don't know how to look? How come y'all know exactly where the degree for your college is? I know exactly how to get me a college degree. I do. How come y'all know exactly where that is? How come y'all know where the Mercedes dealership is? How come y'all know that? How come y'all know? But y'all can't never find no good men. How come y'all can't? How come y'all don't know how to identify no good men? We tell y'all ain't no good women around, right? Y'all know what y'all tell us? Yes, there is, right? It's not like y'all tell us it ain't. Y'all say they exist. So if we tell y'all good men exist, why y'all gonna deny us? Y'all got to go out there and find them. Y'all got to go out there and find those good men. Those brothers do exist, okay? You got to leave out your house, okay? I seen the Netflix subscriptions. I seen it. I seen the Hulu subscription. Keep those. I seen the Disney Plus subscription. Keep those. I seen the HBO Max subscriptions, the Amazon Prime subscriptions, the Apple TV subscriptions, you know, Peacock subscriptions. I seen y'all. I know y'all got them. Y'all be in the house watching. What's that show? What's that show where they be talking about Dukes, the Dukes of this and the Dukes of that? What's that show called? I know y'all ladies know the show I'm talking about too. It's a show. I can't remember the name. Because I know I know this lady was telling me about it. What is that show? I know y'all know what it is. Don't play with me. I know y'all know the show. Nah, I ain't seen no Tubi accounts. It's not Dukes of Hazzard. It's called something else. It's Bridgerton. Yes, thank you. The ladies will never let me down. You know why? That's how I know y'all be watching this stuff. It's exclusive to y'all ladies too. Sometimes you might find a guy that'll get on the show, and that's how we know he messing with some chick. You be like, I wonder if he's seen him. But what you been doing? I've been watching a show called Bridgerton. He got a chick. Yeah, he messing with a chick. He got one. We already know, player. The second you say something like that, we know you got a woman. We know. So that's how we find out. Little secrets there and there. I know what y'all watching. Y'all not getting up out there finding those men, okay? And that's part of the problem. So she don't want to go out to find no man. She don't want to date. She just want it done. She just want it done. Now, question for the audience. Have y'all experienced the phrase, Lord, just send me a good man, Lord, please. I just want a good man. Have y'all ever heard people request a good man? Have y'all heard that? And mind you, something in my cup. Don't mind me this show. You're gonna have to give me a little. But have y'all ever heard that? Lord, just send me a good man. I just need a good man, Lord. Have y'all ever heard that request? Because I've heard that request quite a few times. Many times are we hearing that online. And you know what? I want to let all the ladies know. When it comes to a good man, when it comes to a good man, I want y'all to know, when it comes to a good man, I don't believe y'all for a second. Yeah, a bunch of liars. Y'all don't want no good man. Y'all not checking for no good man. Y'all don't want no good man. If a good man fell out the sky and the good old Lord put the light on them, shined them all up, put them in a suit, a fitted suit, by the way, you know, tie on, cufflinks, you know, all that good stuff. Y'all don't want that. That ain't what y'all want. That ain't what y'all want. Y'all lied to us. Y'all lied to us. Y'all don't want no good man. You know how we know it ain't enough? Because I asked TikTok. I said, ladies, is it enough? And let me tell you what they said. This is what they said. Listen up.
How do you tell a good guy he's not the one? This is so hard. Oftentimes when we're dating, if we find a good on paper guy or just a really good guy in general that you know isn't the one for you, it's still hard to let them go. Wow. Because the gremlins in our brains tell us, like, this is a good catch. If you keep this person, you're guaranteed at least to be with a good person as opposed to stuck in an abusive relationship. Don't listen to the gremlins. You deserve to find who you are looking for. And if this nice guy isn't it, he deserves to go on to find who he is looking for. It goes both ways. So this is what I would say. So-and-so, I've really had such a good time getting to know you, and I really appreciate all of the kindness and respect that you've shown me. Unfortunately, there is a piece of the connection missing for me. That saying in and of itself is gold. It works anywhere, and there's no way for them to come back at it and combat it. I truly hope that you find what you're looking for. You deserve it. Or something to that effect. But the line, there is a piece of the connection missing for me, is freaking life-changing. It's not mean. You're not blaming them for anything. There's nothing anyone can do about it. There's just a piece of the connection missing.
Now, fellas, isn't what she just described more than likely the truth? Is it more than likely what she said is the truth? Let's unpack this. Let us unpack this. She just acknowledged, man, that's a good man. That is a good man. I ain't gonna lie, but something's just missing. He don't look. I ain't gonna be in no abusive relationship. He ain't mean to me, no. He's a good man, but he ain't the one. He ain't the ones. He ain't the ones. That's what you tell us. You told the Lord, can just send me a good man, send me a good man. Then he come, ta-da, gift package, bow, everything. Hey, I'm here, knock at your door. Knock, knock, ta-da. And you know what you do? You look around, you close your eyes. Lord, I'm so sorry. I know I said send me a good man, but then I don't want no good man. Please send me the one and only. That's what you do. That's what you do. And let me tell y'all something that y'all don't want to get with the truth, but I'm going to do the best I can. See, the truth of the matter is this. We was talking on Venus channel, and I'm sorry, Venus, I had to go. You understand, I missed that good show. We was having a good time. The truth of the matter is this. This lady said it, and I want y'all to not gloss over it. And if y'all do, that's why y'all got me in the first place. She said, sometimes we hold on to those relationships. Listen to what she said. We hold on to those relationships because it could be worse. We can get a man that put their hand. We can get a man that's doing this and doing that. And this is a good man. I'm talking a really, really good man. And you know what happened? They stay with him. And see, when and this is what y'all need to understand. There's a song like, what did Rihanna say? Once a good, no, who said? Jay-Z said it. Once a good girl's gone, she's gone forever. Something like that, right? Y'all might have not heard the story of the good man, but y'all know what y'all have heard? Why after one girl break his heart, he turned into that? That's what y'all say. And what I'm trying to explain is that y'all have y'all one-sided view of giving somebody y'all all. Men just don't express ourselves. When y'all say, I gave you everything, y'all don't give us everything. We don't get y'all bank accounts. We don't be getting a whole lot of stuff. All right. We don't get the extras infused that we be wanting. So y'all don't give us everything. But we know y'all women and y'all blurt that out because y'all women, right? When we give, we can hurt too. But the difference is, if you give us and you're a great woman, you're kind to us, what you'll say is, your friend will trot up and say, he wasted your time, sis. He wasted your time, sis. He should have told you. He should have known, right? But this woman is expressly acknowledging that those women will stay in that relationship out of the fear that it could be worse, and nothing's wrong with this guy outside of that, him being the one. So when a man's time is wasted, it's not acknowledged. Now these men are sassy. Now these men are expressing themselves like they've been told to do. Hey, let your feelings out and talk about how women hurt us. And the men, so disrespectful and mean, are telling us, suck it up and be a man. It's another woman out there. You know what men don't tell other men? Yo, she wasted your time, bro. You know what we do? We say, bro, look here. Come on now, you're a man. Just deal with it. That's that stoicism that has been requested. I'm going to let you in on a secret. Just because you're stoic don't mean that's always a bad idea. It's not. Suffering ain't always a good thing. Suffering for some things are necessary. Suffering through relationships is what we're dealing with. Most people just don't want their feelings hurt. What I found is that a lot of the complaining and crying of women who have no children is because their feelings got hurt. It ain't because he be, and ladies, I'm gonna say this, please, Lord, please. This is one thing I always request when I'm dealing with a woman. Let me leave with my good name. Let me leave with my good name. That's all I request. I won't speak ill of you. I won't say nothing. No matter what you've done, don't drag my good name. Don't drag my good name because I'm not going to do what you want me to do. Don't try to force me to dislike you. Don't try to force me into arguments. Don't try to force me into being the one to break up the relationship when you really want out, when you really want to get out of this, because I ain't the one. But you can't explain to people that even though he ain't the one, I still can't be with him. Even though you can't explain it, that's why y'all stay. Don't force situations to make me argue with you and then say I yell and scream to break off so that way I have to break the relationship. You make an environment so uncomfortable for me. Now I have to break it off. This is why men tell you, if a man break up with you, there is usually something wrong with you. Not all the time, because men will endure because y'all asking for stoicism. So when a man is experiencing negative responses, negative things in a relationship, the request of stoicism, a man goes, and I'm telling you as a man, even I do this, and I'm probably a little better in some areas than some men. I think I need to deal with a woman in her emotional rampage sometimes. And I'm not talking like extremely, but the out of nowhere attitude, prolonging things when it don't need to be done, when I'm in a peaceful state. And when I have the ability to let you know that, no, I'm actually right. And you actually can't formulate a thought to prove your emotions or why you upset right now. And I can logically tell you that you can't use me as the excuse right now, but because I will logically do that, you will be mad because I'm not acknowledging your feelings and emotions, and you're going to disturb my happiness and peace right now. So I have to just deal with you because you're a woman. You got emotions. You may be on your cycle. Like women do that. So you have to know how to manage that. You got to know how to manage that. It's on you as a man. That is a skill of the so-called masculine men. Well, it's not fun and it's not easy to do. But I too be feeling like, man, I just got to deal with this woman, man. She's supposed to be emotional. I'm a man. And if she really like you and I say something, I am going to fluctuate her emotions. So even though she wildly tripping right now, sometimes they try to push you into the point where you got to make a decision, even though they want to leave. So if I make the decision, you can then go back home with your basketball and say, he didn't want to play basketball with me anymore. I tried. And that's what I mean by not letting me leave with my good name. Just leave. Stop picking fights. Stop making arguments that don't need to be made. Stop pushing me, because I'm not that person. So stop pushing me, and then make me have to do something, right? Men are going through that in waves. And I just want to leave with my good name. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I have a supreme control over my impulses. I'm thoughtful. I think. I'm extremely forgiving, especially to the people that I'm dealing with, because I know I deal with them the most and they deserve a lot more grace than we actually give, right? So I do a lot of the work, but let me leave with my good name. Look, if we ain't together no more, you don't have to speak about me. The problem is I'm probably worth being spoke about. And so when you do leave, and I'm, speaking as for your ladies to understand men, there are going to be more women lined up. Let's just acknowledge that, right? And you're going to have difficulties jumping to just another relationship. Just DB, what you talking about? This ain't no persona. There you go, starting trouble. Or she might be reading a super chat. But I'm just saying, let us leave with our good name. Let us leave with our good name. Because if we got to deal with this, being a good man and getting expelled because we ain't the one, y'all got to start requesting the one and the one only, okay? I'm not saying this video made me upset. It did. But it just say you want to be with the man that's everything, because I don't like this good man and all this stuff. It bothers me, okay? Let us leave with our good name. And ladies, just leave, please. Ladies, if you are unhappy, just leave. If you are unhappy, leave. And leave that man his good name intact. Don't make that man do something he ain't never done before. And I say that because I know men, good men, that have dealt with a woman. They ain't never, ever hit a woman in their life. Got with this one girl. And they fighting. And I mean, I'm like, you won't even do, that's not you. You don't even do that. I'm saying though, I'm like, whoa. So if we not y'all brothers, y'all don't tend to care that much for us. Like, so I got to give y'all that human component of the men. When it's your brother, you be ready to put them shoes on. Venus is in the chat. She'll tell you about her brother. Let her find out a chick acting up. But your brother be doing what? Nah. She gonna go off. So sometimes y'all just need to take a moment and think of men and understand stuff like that happens. And that's why men understand sometimes. Now, when men know that these guys is messed up, we typically tell y'all. Like, one of my friends, right? She likes this guy because she I don't know her. She got another guy friend who she cool with, whatever the case is, right? And he has a friend that she likes. She asked him, yo, put me on with your friend, like introduces. And he told her, no. He told her, no, I'm not doing that. Y'all both grown, y'all do that. And I try to explain to her, I said, you know why he told you that, right? If a man don't want to hook you up with his friend, listen, ladies, if you have a male friend and you want to be introduced to one of his friends and he say no, it's because he know he gonna cheat on you. Either he know he gonna cheat on you, he know he not slowing down no time soon, or he knows something wrong with you. So because a good guy to a man is heavily respected. So if I know a guy that's dope, good guy this, and you interested in him, and I think you good, I'm gonna make the introduction. But if I know this guy, I'm not about to out my homie like that and be like, nah, he be cheating on women, this, that. That's none of my business, because I don't know if he told the woman, look, I ain't had no relationship with no chick like this. I'm living. I don't know what their situation. I just know he get women. But if you my friend and you ask me and I'm like, I know how he do, I'm just gonna politely say, y'all grown. That's between y'all. I stand out of this. That means stay away, but it's still your decision. And you know what? She don't want to stay away, guys. I'm just telling you, she don't want to stay away. She still want to find out what is it. She want to find out what it is. So I give really good sound advice, especially in real life and especially to my friends that I care about. And I'm usually not wrong. I'm gonna tell y'all I'm gonna give y'all some real insight to what happened in my real life, right? One of my friends, she works for a pretty huge company, right? Mega huge company, right? When we worked together, this was probably like 10 years ago, right? She was dating this guy, right? And I told her, I said, what's his name? And I'm not gonna say the name because she might watch my show. Right? Occasionally she will. And me and her had a conversation. I said, oh, that ain't gonna last. And she was like, what? Why would you say that? I can't believe it. Why would you say that? I'm like, look, I'm really good at what I do. I'm really good at this stuff. I'm telling you, it ain't gonna last. And she was like, I can't believe you. And I really love this guy. And she was going to the gym with him. She was getting in shape with him. And then it was over. And then it was over. That's the facts. Because I'm usually right. Now, fast forward 10 years later, many conversations, and she's about to get married in about 2 months. So now I got to find a nice suit. Unfortunately for me, because I don't like weddings, but I got to go because she won't let me not go. But I'm just saying, I just know these things, okay? I just know. Now, let's get back to the show. Ladies, leave the good man alone if you ain't going to let us keep our good name. Now, this woman here, she lying, by the way. She telling y'all, just tell him you're an amazing guy. It's just something is missing, but have a good life. Y'all not about to do that. Y'all know a good guy is doing so much stuff for y'all. Y'all like, I ain't losing this good guy for a guy that don't exist yet. And this is the problem. That's why they call it monkey branching or something. I don't know. This is the problem. Look, Venus, know what I'm talking about. Ladies, it's hard for y'all to leave a good man unless you have another good man lined up. It's hard out here to leave a good man unless you have another good man lined up. So her giving this advice is to put you single for a while. I don't think y'all ladies want to be single. I'm going to go out on a limb and say y'all not ready to be single. I just am. Y'all not ready to be single. Okay, now let us get into the show. There's this lady. She is known as the sovereign woman, okay? The sovereign woman. Oh, let me get to Jack's super chat before I miss it. Jack is back. Says the issue is biological homogeneity. Anyway, the issue is biological. I don't know that word, Jack. What is that? Homogeny? I don't know. I can't pronounce the word. Anyway, when everyone looks like Jessica Alba, then Jessica Alba becomes average. You could have to move to be looked as unique. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. Most women don't look. Do women look? Oh, yeah. Fillers. You're right. Fillers. Okay. They all wearing the same makeup. You're right. Because Sephora is selling out. Ulta Beauty stock is doing decent. So, like, it makes sense. It makes sense. Elf stock is through the freaking roof, but it makes sense. They all buying the same makeup. They all look alike. All the same bushy eyebrows and all the little pluck. Yeah, you're right. The nails and stuff. You're right. All those women do look alike. You're right. Whew. You're absolutely right. They do look alike. And I guess if you got to move, I started to think that I guess those women are broker. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that. There are some women willing to pay more for their beauty than other women that's willing to go outside with that little wrap around their head. So I could understand how some women will stand out when they go. Like if you're a woman that have a better job or get a little bit more money, then I could understand how you standing next to a woman that ain't doing as well as you doing, you could look better than her. Okay, that makes sense. Jack says relationships are cyclical. Dating causes fatigue. Yes, it is exhausting dealing with another human and have to manage their emotions and your emotions and not go off on them. I agree, Jack. I agree. Okay, Jack says there's also the lack of dysmorphosis. What's that word say, y'all? Dimorphism? I don't know. Dimorphism? Demorphism? Dimorphism? I don't know. I don't know if he's making an insult or not, so I'm trying to be careful around that word. Okay? Women on birth control chose men with features similar to women. I seen that study. The more men look feminine, the less attractive they are to horny women. Dang, Jack. Egalitarian societies dilute themselves after a few generations. Dang, Jack, put that study in the chat for the people that didn't get a chance to read it, okay? Jack says there's also the issue of genetic relatedness. As people procreate and crossbreed, the likelihood of a person who looks like you is related increases. Yes, that's right, Mel. I study businesses, okay? I study the businesses is what I do. Have you watched my stream on Sundays? Oh, yes, I study business. You must don't know. I know all about where y'all ladies like to go with that makeup and stuff. Yes, I do. Oh, yes, I do. I know what y'all be up to because I need to know where y'all spending them dollars. I need to understand how the economy is moving so I can operate accordingly, okay? So y'all can come on here and say, no, I'm not going to say that because that's going to cause issue and timeouts in the chat. Jack says, if she starts a fight for no reason, she cheating, pregnant, or she stole money from the local drug dealer. What? What woman taking money from the local? You know what? You might be right about that. I'm gonna ask. We got some locals in here that's retired. They give us their stories. Okay. He says, "Who is the real biological father of your son?" That's crazy. That is crazy that you say who's the real There's only 30% of women that actually have to deal with lying about the biologicalness of their son. So just chill, okay? Jack says, shout out to the no-fault divorce for letting men leave with a dignity intact. That's not actually how it worked, Jack. Actually, the no-fault divorce actually hurts them because what happens is when you are divvying up the assets, and I know y'all like to say black men is broke and we ain't got no money. I know. But when divorces happen and you do divvy up the whatever assets you have, when it's time to get control of the children, because that's the one thing they can't say. They can say we broke because, heck, I'm broke. I ain't going to embarrass us like that. But they can't say that when those children is around, that those children don't bring them no revenue. They want to fight over control of the children, and they have to smear your good name in court to do so. What happened to Young Jeezy? Akon and Young Jeezy. What happened to that good brother? It turns out during the marriage, nothing was wrong. Second divorce comes up. Well, put this out in the news. Hey, put this out in the press. Put this on social media. Put this on Twitter. All of a sudden, he don't take care of his kids. His weapons all in the house. While we're seeing kids on YouTube, on social media with rifles and everything next to their parents, and their parents got all kind of weapons. Nothing happened. Those kids are not taken from their parents, putting into other homes. So we know what is going on, but the game is the game. The game is the game. All right. That's just the truth. Now let's get into this. The sovereign woman. Okay. I don't know. Maybe y'all say sovereign reign or the sovereign or the sovereign or sovereign woman. Okay. I really don't care because she crossed my feed. And the difference between me and most people is when I hear something, I objectively try to understand it first. That is my fault. That is a bad idea because now I'm putting myself at a disadvantage, and I'm not being open enough to how I should emotionally respond to this. Okay, Victorious One, I know this is your friend because you already made that clear, but I'm not familiar with her. I ain't never heard of her before yesterday or the day before yesterday. But she is a trucker, guys. She is a trucker, and she has a TikTok, and she has a good amount of subscribers. And to be honest with you, she seems like a well-spoken young lady. I want you guys to listen to how she responds to some of her TikTok followers. And she's a former nurse. Thank you, Victorious One. She's a former nurse, I guess. How she responds to the comment section in her TikTok. All right? Listen up. Listen up.
So y'all men are really having a hard time accepting the fact that women don't need you. Well, men created the very cell phone that you're using. And I'll take this cell phone and I'll use it to block you. Men created the car or the truck you're driving. And I'll use this same vehicle to run that ass over. Men created the GUN that you're carrying. A Glock 19 with hollow point bullets that I'll use to lay that ass on the ground and turn you into a t-shirt. Should I go on? Everything that men so-called created will be used against you, like you were in a court of law. Now stop telling any woman what men has done for women and how men built the world, because women birthed the world. So you're barking up the wrong tree, buddy. No one cares about what y'all so-called built. The vast majority of y'all don't even know how to change a tire or change oil or anything. And I actually happen to know how to do those things. No one cares. At the end of the day, like I said, we don't need you. The XY chromosome, the Y chromosome is degenerating at rapid speeds. Mother Nature don't even want the vast majority of you motherfuckers here. And Mother Nature is doing a very good job at weeding y'all out via self-unaliving, via gunned down by the cops, via gunned down by each other, right? The list can go on and on, right? Some of y'all be messing with the wrong women, and the women will lay that ass out, right? I'm one of them. I'll lay that ass out. It is what it is. Won't hesitate to pull that trigger. So y'all could do everything but change. Change and be better men, and leave the women out of your league the fuck alone. It's really that simple.
Now, I'm just wondering, did what somebody said on a social media comment require a response like that? See, let me tell you why this is important. See, the ladies in the chat, right? There's a claim that they love men and they care about them. But did you hear her say Mother Nature is doing a good job at getting rid of y'all via self-deletion? Y'all didn't hear that? Because y'all got so excited because she says she knows how to change a tire and change her oil. And because she would pull that easier. Does this sound like a woman that's actually done that? Have you spoken to people that actually have done that? Meaning, not go to a Target, as a lot of us has been to the range, right? But to actually live on after you remove somebody from the planet. Do they say like, yeah, man, it's easy, it ain't nothing? Is that what happens? Or it just sound good because she sounds strong? Now, to me, I agree with her. Women don't need men, fine. But did it warrant that response? Did it warrant that response? And the reason I say that is because if she has a right to go to her comment section to respond to a statement like this, the ridicule that men get for responding to what women actually say on their social media, not a comment. You don't think men can say that? That men gotta be quiet? I say nothing. I think there's something. Hold on, let me check my connection. Hold on. Okay, I think we're good. I don't know what's tripping, but I just don't know if that was warranted. I just don't know if that was warranted. Humbly so. I don't know if it was. Now, let's let me pull up let's pull up something. Let's pull up more. We got more. We got more. Let's see. No. Even more. Here we go.
In my opinion, would prefer to be wanted in a relationship over being needed. People who need you to need them are insecure, whether you are a man or a woman. So that's why anytime I hear a man say, I want her to need me. I don't want no B to just want me. She gotta need me. The moment I hear a man say that, it's a red flag for me. And I automatically know that he's insecure and that he's going to make my life a living hell. I just know. I already know. I'm staying away from that. This could be a preference thing for a lot of people, but I really want you guys to use your critical thinking. Why would somebody prefer to be needed than wanted if it's not insecurity? What other reason could it be? Because see, when somebody needs you, they'll stick around because they need you. They'll be cheating on you.
Oh, okay. Real quick. I see people are in the chat line. People are in the chat that's saying, Tommy says worse things than unaliving yourself and saying that that's a good thing, right? He says worse things than that. And guys have said, yeah, that's a great idea. We agree with that. Which guys? Name the guys y'all talking about. See, here's the difference. I have no problem with her saying we don't need men. I have no problem with her saying we're better than y'all, smarter than y'all. We can do anything on our own. But to rejoice and people were like literally leaving is different. It's different. I haven't seen any evidence provided that guys are running around supporting Tommy's saying, hey, yeah, go ahead and get rid of them. Mother Nature, I haven't seen that. And if y'all have evidence of the guys that you're speaking about in this space or whatever the case is, present it. Because I have no problem with someone presenting an argument intellectually and being kind of funny with doing it the way she says things. I have no issue with that. I have no issue with her acknowledging we don't need you. And should a guy be in the comment section saying it? I actually was like, you know what? Guys got to stop doing that because they wrong. You don't need to be in a comment section trying to humble women. I'm one of the few that acknowledge it. oh yeah, I be seeing attractive women. They be trying to humble them, saying you ain't all that. I see it. I say it in my streams. Go back, you'll check it. But the difference is you can acknowledge somebody's skilled at what they say and what they think and what they do. And then the things that you don't agree with, you just say, yo, that was wild. Y'all didn't say that. Y'all didn't say that. But that's okay. My point being is when you hear guys saying some outlandish thing, just don't get mad at the guys for saying, yep, chip, go. Because the outrage that y'all tend to have, it don't be around that. Whether you like it or not, it be baby mamas, y'all can't keep a man, y'all not desirable. It be stuff like that. It don't be nobody really celebrating the loss of life. And then if the person y'all use is banned off of YouTube. So that's a bad example, but I digress. There's a bad example, guys. Sorry.
You with someone else, or they'll be desiring something else or whatever the whole time, but they're there because they need you emotionally, mentally, spiritually, financially, whatever. They need you. Somebody who wants you will show up every day and choose you because they want to be there. There's no paper, there's nothing obligating them to be there. They're there because they want to be there. To me, that connection is much stronger. And to be honest, I think only secure people and intelligent people understand this concept. People who are insecure, whether you are a man or a woman, do not understand this concept. And the reason you don't understand it is because you are insecure. The moment you gain some security within yourself, you're going to be able to see this point of view. Like it will naturally make a lot more sense once you become secure with yourself. There's such an obvious difference in the type of men that I talk to on a daily basis who are secure with themselves and their manhood and those who aren't. I notice the ones who have the most problems in their lives and in relationships, they have the mindset that they would want to be needed instead of wanted by a man or by a woman. But then those who have their lives together, they feel confident in themselves, they're proud of where they are, they're the ones who are like, no, I would prefer a woman want me instead of need me, because they understand how much more powerful that is. I want to be with you because I want to be with you, not because I need you. I would want you to be.
I'm sorry, I can't listen to any more of that crap. The sovereign woman, huh? So, the fact that this is why this is important. The fact that y'all are agreeing with this, to me, it's hilarious. It's hilarious. Let me tell you why, okay? And Victorious One, I don't plan on saying her name correctly. Unless she comes on the show and tells me how to say it, And I wouldn't be mad if she messes up my name. I'm not going to cry about it. The sovereign woman says that the type of man that I deal with, after saying that Mother Nature is doing a good job getting rid of them, right? And then, this is what makes it worse. She's a trucker. She's on the road. Y'all really believe she be around men like that? Do y'all believe she be around men like that? Y'all believe she, and this is you think she got a community of men? No. Only women with similar mindsets or desires would be around her. No woman can't talk like this and get a man. As a matter of fact, if a woman talks like this, the response would be, "Oh, so you must be messing with them ladies, right?" I'm just saying, if a guy was like, "Yeah, get rid of the women. We don't need them no more." Y'all know what y'all say about him? Y'all say, "Oh, he funny style." Y'all would throw that joke in there or try to with her. Y'all thinking y'all think she getting men by letting men know we need to get rid of them. And the sad part is, y'all believe this stuff. Y'all believe this stuff because y'all believe men dislike themselves so much they gonna champion her. And that's why it shows that there is a level of apprehension we have to have with dealing with people. Now, I'm not saying she can't get a man, but what man of what quality, right? Is there a such thing as quality men and women anymore? Don't y'all want to mess with a certain quality of them? Or will y'all just deal with anybody? What quality man that has self-respect and loves being a man embraces this? See, I know y'all just be lying. She's a trucker. What man? What man y'all talking about? What man? Yeah, the man I be. When? When? Most people that do social media, especially the TikTok women, are some of the loneliest, isolated people ever. Do you ever see anybody else in her videos? Do she ever do a dancing video? Do she ever show anybody else around? And y'all think that she really having these conversations. But that's okay, right? Y'all use y'all woman's intuition that Pearl said she got a challenge for that. And then y'all use y'all level of discernment, right? Y'all use y'all discernment. It's just funny to me. It's just funny to me. She has a right to her free speech, y'all. I'm not taking that from her. What did Jack say? Jack says, the Mother Earth Queen said nothing wrong. You guys are misogynistic and patriarchal. Your mama's black. This woman told no lies. There's too many Dusties. There's not. They just keep pushing that. They keep pushing that narrative, which is not true. It's not true. But that's okay. What y'all think Dusty is, y'all have no idea because y'all would technically be talking about yourselves, right? Mute Jack says, let women lead. I'm definitely not going to stop them. Go ahead. Let women outpopulate us. Let women outpace us. I see the writing on the wall. Let the matriarchy live. When women outnumber men, outperform the man, the world will be a better place. If you know, you know. No, I don't know that. Okay, Jack says, House Husbands 2025. Yeah, because this year is not looking good for us. Okay, with this being their new champion, yeah, it's going to be a long year. Okay, when we become the minority, we can be selective. We can choose a provider, wife. We can have multiple women because we will have options. That already exists, Jack. That already exists. Okay, Jack says, don't let these women shame you into being an industrious, ambitious, hard worker who works himself to death, or in divorce because she not happy, or if you find out 3/4 of the kids ain't yours. Know your worth, King. Don't be a sucker. Well, I'm gonna tell you this. That's why they're so dangerous, Jack. And I want you guys to pay attention to all of the people that are championing this, right? This is why it's actually interesting to me. I'm gonna show you. I'm going to show you. Let's see where we go. Where else? Where's that other video she has? Oh, here we go. We can get a little controversial. Is this the one? I don't know. Maybe this is the one. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if this is the one.
You know, reading this comment made me realize a few things. Number one, how grateful I am that I'm not this delusional. I am so happy that I didn't turn out to be one of these women who refuse to see reality, that lives in a perpetual state of cognitive dissonance and just want to ignore what's really happening out here and pretending that there's some other answer when I know deep down there isn't another answer. I'm so glad I'm not one of those women, like this woman in the comment, and women who think like her. You keep saying this is not the way. Well, what's the way then? Continuing to do the same thing that we've been doing? That's insane. Are you insane? Because that's what it will be. You're going to keep birthing the men who are going to grow up and tell you to bitch, bow down and submit to me, basically. And everybody thinks not my son. Hundreds and hundreds of years of women thinking not my son. And here we are in 2024, and the half of us don't even want to date y'all sons. Half of us went out and got pew-pews in case we have to put one in your son's head if they try to unalive or grape us. And y'all keep saying my son. Every woman thinks it's not going to be her son. That's the problem. That mindset is going to keep getting y'all got. When are y'all going to realize this? It's annoying at this point. So I'm grateful that I'm not this delusional. And the second thing that helps me to sleep at night is knowing that when I leave this planet, I am not one of the delusional ones that added to the problem of the planet. My carbon footprint ends with me. That sounds wonderful. A lot of you guys and your ego keep y'all up at night talking about legacies and wanting to live on forever. No, you're going to be worm food. You're not living on forever. I don't care how many kids you have. The only thing you're going to do is add to the problem at this point. If you're going to have babies, have daughters. For those of you who don't know, you can find out if there's a Y chromosome in your blood work when you get genetic testing at like 9 or 10 weeks. You can find out. Somebody in my comment section yesterday said, daughters or smortions, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. That's what it is. I still wouldn't bring daughters here because they're going to just be oppressed, right? Not until y'all clean out some of these males, right? But I am so grateful for comments like this because they remind me of, girl, you're not delusional. My mom and dad did something right.
But the men on the internet are the problems. Oh, she's not done. She's not done. We got more. We got more. We got more.
I love this comment so much because I talked about this a few times in a few videos and in several of my live streams, right? I'm going to try to put this into perspective for you guys to really understand what's happening here. As a woman who's giving birth to sons, you are birthing your future oppressors. There are so many women who came before me who have said this, and y'all blew it off and y'all call them extreme. But nobody's extreme. If you really stop to think about it, you're birthing your oppressors. Who are the number one oppressors of women and girls? Men. So when you have a son and he's this cute little baby, he's gonna grow up and either be the ones making these laws that restrict women's rights and girls' rights, or he's going to be a pusher, the average man who works at the microwave factory, who's going to perpetuate this patriarchy.
Who knows what she means by that? Who knows what she means by that? So you are birthing the men that are going to oppress you. Let me tell you, the thing that I have an issue with is the deluded thinking that this world is yours. The deluded thinking that this world is yours. That is what I primarily have the strongest issue with. That you believe this world is yours. Where did you come up with the thought process of how the world should be? Where do you get that from? Where do you get that from? And one thing, maybe you don't know, is that the average guy doesn't vote. The average guy does not vote. Women are the biggest voting base in this country. If you don't believe me, look it up. See, and what makes it worse, right, is because she said, hey, if you're going to have kids, birth women or birth daughters is what she said. If you're going to have kids, daughters only, right? And the problem, DB, I dropped her. I dropped a link to this video so you can go and follow her. Here, let me help you out. Don't take too long now. Should get her followers up, please. That's what she said. Here's part of the problem, right? If the daughters are growing up primarily with the moms, what are you teaching daughters that you're not teaching sons? What makes you think your daughters get it, but the sons don't get it? If there's no such thing as a gender, right? It's a taught thing. It's a made up it's a made up construct. Like we make up so many other things. How come you can't create the ideology of your son? How come you can't do that? That's the part I struggle with. You can create we don't even really vote. See, Lee, when you say they will always be second as long as men exist, well, if men don't exist, you're going to be no ranking. Because if you have nothing to compare it to, you don't get a ranking, sir. And the sad part is, this is so short-sighted because you can't put your faith in the hands of this person. Zero tolerance. I didn't make a reference to a romantic relationship. I'm talking about mothers raising their sons and their daughters with their own ideology. They get to decide that. And here's the even sadder part. What do men do to perpetuate the patriarchy? What do we do? I'm always curious. What do we do? And what is so bad about the patriarchy that we're perpetuating? I'm all for removing it. What is it? I'm all for it. So what is it about the so-called patriarchy that you want removed? What is it? I'm not standing in the way of it. It's a lot of guys like me. They call them sassy from time to time. Don't work with me because I'm a little bit more articulate than most. And I'm not relying on my emotions to respond. What about it that you won't go? Most of your gripes are with older guys, older men sometimes, and they don't even like to vote. But most of your issue is y'all are voters. So you're going to make the blame that men are just good at tricking women into believing things. But now you smart enough to see, you out of all the women, you figured it out, though. You got the juice. Okay.
You see how that works? So your son is either going to grow up to make the laws that oppress women and girls, or they're not going to have any power. Let's be real. Like 99% of y'all sons are just going to work at the microwave factory, right? But even though they don't have any power, they're going to help perpetuate patriarchy. They're going to be the ones on podcasts and social media talking about we need to go back to the 20s and the 50s when women couldn't vote and women couldn't have their own house and women couldn't take care of themselves. That's what they're going to be pushing.
Now, part of the issue that I have is I wasn't born in the 50s. And most of us, right? And this is the difference between a lot of us. I have a respect for elders. I don't have to agree with them. I don't have to do everything they say to do, but I have respect for elders. And a lot of times people won't get it, right? But it's going to hit you one day. It take 50 years to be 50. That is a basic statement. But when you truly understand it, it becomes profound. I have no idea what was going on in the 50s. I have no idea why we just presume why women can't vote. Two things I do know. Most of these women that make these arguments are extremely uneducated. And I don't mean they don't have a degree. I mean, they just blurt out things that they heard from other women. But when it becomes challenged, they struggle. It's just like when you see the guys go on campus and they go, down with the patriarchy, and they go, so what is a woman? Define a woman. And they go, well, a woman is anybody that I didn't. And they just start struggling. They start struggling. No, Mel, you don't know a bunch of men that are asking to go back to the 50s. Like, come on. Because even if they say that, we don't live in an environment of the 50s. This is why when you study history and you apply things, you realize there are too many things and components that exist to go back to pretending like we're in the 1950s. And then also, one of the reasons you're struggling is you can't point to a time in society where we went backwards. Victoria's one. Sure. If you want to see that debate, set it up. Set it up. Honestly, I think there are better people that would rather argue with her about it. Because a lot of her stuff is emotion based. It's not even factual based. But that's okay. It's the internet. But I'm just being honest. Like, what are we talking about? It's so easily proven that me saying something like, oh, yeah, y'all women need to go back to being in the kitchen, and y'all actually doing it is not the same. You guys are not living in and experiencing just what somebody says, making it reality. So, meaning, where all these sassy men exist at, so hard to find a man like your grandfather if we in the 1950s. Where? I'm sorry. It's just not the way. Just because y'all feel that when a man says something, if what a man says is y'all reality, accept it then. But I don't. And this is like, and here's the problem, right? Now it's the claim of it's just her opinion, right? So listen, she can have her opinion. Where did I say take her microphone away? Don't let her speak? I never do. I am one of the few people that say, look, you should let people tell you that they don't like you because your skin color. I don't want to silence people. I prefer them to be highlighted. So I know exactly who I'm dealing with. Y'all want honesty. I'm not mad at her honesty. I think you guys are confusing the two. We just disagree in some areas. I'm not going to argue with a woman that says she don't need a man because I factually have made those arguments for her. I sat there and argue with many people many times about the difference between want and need years ago. I've been ahead of that convo a long time. So that's not no argument. Even for her, I can't say her advocating for deciding if we should have more women than men. That part is a little too problematic, because when you start to align that ideology, you start to become in agreement with racism. If we can separate people based upon the gender and go, hey, this gender better than that gender, why can't you separate people based upon their culture and say, look, we don't hire your culture around here? I think that's part of the difference between what I can recognize and emotional responses, okay? But she entitled to her opinion. Not once did you guys hear me say she can't have it. But I will tell you this. When you say opinion, I didn't see, if she's entitled to her opinion, then I think y'all said TS been banned off the YouTube. He shouldn't be. If she can feel like this and say Mother Nature is doing a good job of getting people if she can say stuff like that and be on the internet, I don't see why he can't be on the internet. I don't understand it, how you're gonna argue that.
That's patriarchy pushing. That's what I like to call it, right? So when you have sons, right, you're birthing your oppressor. These men who are making these laws was once a cute, cuddly little son that I can assure you the mother or father never thought that they were going to be the ones to grow up, oppress women, harm women, take away women's rights. Our little girls, our little boys, our women, right? SA, y'all know what I'm saying, right? Unalive people, over in certain parts of Africa, they're still doing the cutting of the clitoris, right? And stuff like that.
Now, here's another thing, right? No, DB, I don't be on Rumble. I may have an opinion about what Americans do, but I don't believe Americans have the right to impose their culture, their spiritual beliefs, their American views on other countries. If that is that country's tradition and what they do in their rules, whether we understand it or agree to it, that ain't none of our business. This is the problem. Y'all don't want people telling your own children what to do, right? Go make your own children. These are mine. But we gon' think we can tell another country of whether their religious views, their culture, etc., is right. Cool. I can agree we disagree, but okay. And this is another sad part, right? Let me tell y'all this. This is why this is so sad. If you think getting training with a weapon is going to be enough, you're going to have a rude awakening. And I just want to tell you this, right? It's not that I think you need men. Not for no relationships in particular, but to have opinions like this is the only part you don't understand. To have opinions like this, right? You definitely need men to protect you to say stuff like this. You cannot do this in a bunch of other places when you leave here. You can't. I think that a lot of times we forget that when we have social media. But you know what? A lot of people agree to what she's saying.
That of little girls. Like, why are y'all worried about a little girl's clitoris. Like, I don't really understand that. But they're still doing this stuff, right? Y'all's sons are the ones destroying the planet. Y'all sons, right? Now, if you guys are like, I already know a lot of you guys are going to say, well, you guys need you need our seed to procreate. Well, actually, they're showing that there's like a DNA genetic fluid that is like a fertilizer that they can extract from a woman's bone marrow and fuse that with the woman's egg, and boom, a baby. Now, I don't know how long it's going to take for them to start like really marketing this and showing this, but if you guys haven't figured it out yet, women technically don't need you guys to procreate.
Now, I have one question for y'all that just heard what she just said. Does she think that empowers her? Does she think that empowers? Like this is be the sad part, right? That's not actually empowering. What it tells you is that there are people figuring out ways to create children outside of the conventional way that exists, right? And to think that women will be beholden to this, like, I don't want to say it's like women's property, like, right? But what makes you think you are going to be in control of birthing children in the future? And this is the only reason, right? The only reason I have these conversations to the point where I don't have a problem with somebody being diametrically opposed. The component here is that even if what she said was true, right? Do you guys believe a man, even if these men are so much the way that they are, these men study for battles that are happening 10, 20 years down the line. They're like, yo, we know that they've been trying to get that sea, the Red Sea, for 16, 20, 30 years. And in 7 years, they're going to be able to create this machine, or they're going to have the tech for that. And they're 15 years out for the tech for this, right? You think they going to let you be in control of, like, realistically, of reproducing? Like honestly, I'm not trying to cause no problem. Just honest. You like, yeah, you can say all these things. You think you think they don't know that? You think part of the team that's working on that are not men? You don't believe that they involved? They like, look, let me just try to show you why you could potentially be dangerous for people who actually understand the world is imperfect, but they still want to be here and figure things out. Let me tell you why this is problematic. Do you understand that these guys know that some of y'all think like this and that they need to be ahead of y'all? So if you ever try anything, they're prepared for it. I'm just wondering. I don't think you understand that because you deal with like guys at this level. You don't deal with guys that can literally put a drone over my home right now and say, oops, I pressed the wrong button. And say, well, there was something that happened, put out a spin on the news. You don't think that I know those people exist? So you think they not prepared for somebody with your thought process? You'd be a little remiss if you didn't think so. So I'm just saying, if you have a group, you put your group at risk. You put your people at risk. Special.
Procreate anymore. Now, if y'all want to keep procreating with these males, go right ahead. Like I said, I'm not really affected by that all that much. The only way this type of stuff affects me is because when I walk outside, I have to worry about being R'd and SA'd by y'all's sons. I have to worry about being harassed by y'all's sons, right? I don't know if I'm going to be unalived this week because of y'all's sons. When we talked about a while back that the only reason why going outside at night is terrifying is because of people's sons, males, y'all's sons. I'm going to keep saying this. Women and girls and other men too are going to grow up to be afraid of y'all's sons. I don't know how many ways I can say that. It is your sons. And so many of y'all live in a state of delusion, and you live in a perpetual state of cognitive dissonance because, and you're also delusional because you're like, oh, not my son, not my son. I'm pretty sure that Hitler's mother would have never thought that her cute little bouncy little baby, I don't know if he was a cute baby or not, but y'all get my point, right? Was going to grow up and do all the atrocious things that he did. No woman ever thinks it's going to be her son. But somehow, lo and behold, it's always somebody's son that wreaks havoc on the planet, on children, women, girls, everybody. The planet, the animals. I mean, what the hell is deer hunting season about? Which I know that they said deers are overpopulated or whatever, and it's needed to get rid of them. But why, right? We go outside every day and we see unalived cat or dog or squirrel in the streets because males created cars that we all use. That do we need? No, we don't really need this stuff. It's all just convenience because there was a time when humans got along just fine without this stuff, right? So we're out here unaliving squirrels by accident. So these mother squirrels are losing their babies to like cars running them over. I'm just go with me here, right? Every problem in society is attributed to y'all's sons. Okay? So I want you to think about that. You're complaining about the stuff that's going on in the world while adding more humans to it, like we really need that, because we don't. And you're worried about the human race going extinct when you have less than 100 years to live. 99.999% of us have less than 100 years to live. Why are you worried about the next 2 million years? You're not going to be here. Your kids won't even be here. Your kids, grandkids won't even be here. Why are you worried about this stuff? You should be concerned with making the world a better place while you're here, being the best person you can be while you're here, and that's it. You don't have any control over the future. Like I said, Mother Nature is going to come wipe us all out anyways if something doesn't drastically change here really quickly. So like I said, at the end of the day, it's y'all's sons.
You know what's intriguing? Mother Nature. Where do you think that phrase come from? I guess we can't get attributed to Mother Nature, right? That part we can't have access to. Now, I'm heavily like, this is funny to me. Like, this is really funny. It's really funny. Oh, and there's more. There's more. Jack says, yep, I stand by what I said. A better world to me. Yeah, let him win. Jack says, less men, more women. Are y'all dumb? That's heaven. Her strategy gets to the point where there are no men, if you paid attention to. Okay, GBGville says, she be the same chick out here asking me to help her crank that trailer because it's too high and she can't do it. I did this twice in the last 3 weeks. Well, it's your fault that you made the trailer in the first place for her to have to reach so high, so it's a male's fault for putting it there, okay? Sherwin Thomas says, sounds like she's from the Sin G's group. I never listened to Sin G, so I don't know anything about her. I know she made a controversial statement about getting rid of black boys and that, but that's all I know. I've never watched anything beyond that. So I couldn't speak to factually if what she speaks like, that's what Cynthia speaks like. I would have no clue, my friend. Okay. Mute Jack is in the building, says women don't need men. Once they become prezi, they got nukes and ish. Men are valuable, don't you know? Let the women rule. Let them be in charge. Let them make the rules. No way they'll ever oppress themselves. Matriarchy. You know what's so funny, right? I would love to know what is oppression to her. What is oppression to her? That's what I would love to know. What is oppression to you? What is it? Jack says, women can't raise good men, apparently. Give the children to their father. Go live in the child-free life. Let the men do the job only a man can do. Raise good men. Let women go. Stop oppressing the women. What is the oppression? That is my true question. What is actually the oppression that she speaks of? That's all I want to know. What is it? What is it? What's the oppression? Because I don't know what oppression she's speaking of too. Okay. Jack says, look at every society that has survived through thousands of wars, famines, disease, all ran by men. But if women ran society, no disease, no rape, no death, no war. Let men take their places at home. No man should work. Yeah. So I think what happens is the men were navigating society and got us through so many difficult environments over periods of time that we finally got to a point where women are like, okay, society is safe now. It's our turn. It's our turn. Okay. Jack says, all right, that's enough. Troll, truth telling, I'm out. Okay. GBGville says, incels on the FBI list, but this ain't. No, of course not. And I'm only touching on a few videos. She has more. Jack says, let them do it. Don't stop it. There won't be division in our society. Egg juice people versus sperm egg people. This gonna be a weird American case or cast, yo. Well, I'm personally not looking forward to finding ways to get rid of people because I'm unhappy with the way I think the world should be. You know, that's the thing about me. I may have an opinion or feel that the world should go this way, but I'm smart enough to know who am I? Who am I? I'm nobody. I'm nobody. Just because I feel think a certain way don't mean that that's how the world should be. We don't know. But some of us think that we do. Okay, Jack says, the crazy part is if you start creating deficient people, they won't know you took out a few chromosomes. If you surround them with people like them, force them into the ghetto, tell them their behavior is normal, never seen that. Lauren Max says, where's my emoji? No, that's true. I do have to get your emoji. You after I start the first 37 people. All right. But I'll figure that out. You're right. You're right. Okay. Jack says these kinds of people never think far ahead, like people who want the government to silence people like their people is going to always be in office. It's a good point. It's a good point. Your people aren't going to always be in office. Now, there's one more video that I want to find of hers. One more. Even though she got a lot of them. It's not this one. Hold on. Nope, not that one. Nope. Here we go. This one. Here we go, my friends. Here we go. I want you to pay attention to two things. Mel says she's just responding, though. Mel, I'm just responding. You see, I'm not taking her abilities to do that away. I'm not going to advocate. I'm not going to go on her page. I'm not going to say, oh, I'm not going to do nothing. She can do and say whatever she wants. The world will deal with her accordingly, just like they'll deal with the rest of us accordingly. The sad part is a lot of us think we matter. That they don't even have a thought of true perspective of just how invisible and unimportant we actually are. My question to you is this: if there are two colors, right? If there are two colors, red and blue, and I tell you, red is the most amazing color in the world. Get you the color red. Get you the color red. What would you think about blue? You know both exist. You know red exists and you know blue exists. If I tell you red is the best color ever, red, it shines so different. Like red is just amazing. What would your default status be about the color blue? That's my question to you.
Daughters make the world a better place. Having daughters is such a fortunate thing. And I'm not just saying this because I'm a woman either. Women and girls make the world better. If you're sick, if you're down and out, it's going to be daughters, girls that come and bring you soup and flowers and a card and tell you to get well soon. When you're graduating from something or having some kind of a celebration, the girls are going to be like, hey, let's get together and celebrate, right? If you're going through a breakup or a divorce or whatever, it's going to be a woman that grabs some ice cream and some spoons and some wine and come over so that you can have somebody to vent to for your problems. When you need a nanny or a babysitter, it's going to be a woman that's going to end up doing that. Some of y'all be married and be needing to borrow money from your friend, your female friends, right? Single female friend at that, a lot of times, right? But I'm just saying, it's women. When you guys are in a nursing home or somewhere on your deathbed or whatever, the daughters are going to be the ones that come in and bring you your favorite book or that favorite plant that you like or something that you love to make you feel more at home or whatever. It's going to be the girls that do that. Are there boys that do this? Yeah, 1% of them, right? Let's be real. When you ride by and you see women outside tending to their flowers and making their yard look good, right? We just make everything better. And it upsets me when I see videos of gender reveals and stuff where people are pissed that they're having daughters, not realizing that it's going to be your daughters that come to your aid most, if not all the time, way more than your sons. Are there sons out there who's going to come look out for you, the father or the mother, or your nephew that's going to come look out for you in some crazy situation? Yes, but we know that most of the time it's girls, it's women. Whenever I hear about people who got like a bunch of girls, they just got all girls, like 5 girls or 7 girls or 3 girls or whatever, I can't help but to think that maybe in some past life, and I don't really believe in past lives, but I'm just saying, maybe in some kind of past life, you were such a great person, you did some great deeds or something that now in this life, you were fortunate enough to end up with girls. If you have girls and you don't have a good relationship with your daughters, chances are it's you. You're the fucking problem. Because girls are just like the essence of women is unmatched. They can only be ruined by abuse or narcissism or neglect or whatever, right? They can only be.
I'm just curious. Do y'all, as ladies, do y'all like men who talk about how horrible men are because they're disgusted at who men are and glowingly talk about women? Do y'all like men like that? Are those the type of men that you look for? Like, look, hey, men are trash. They are horrible people. Don't trust them. Women are the goats. Women are the best. Women are the most amazing. Are y'all attracted to those men? Are those the men that you desire because they are intelligent enough to see the truth? Is that what y'all like? And I only ask this because it seems like she has an elitist viewpoint on who women are, right? And see, I would agree with Kylie Bev. If a man said that, you would be thinking like, you want to be a girl player? What's up? Like, it's just really interesting. It's just really interesting to me that she like, that's what you think of women? Now, my question to you is this. Everything you say invalidates the experience of men. See, you think only women's experience gets to be validated and only women's experiences are true. Do you think it's possible that men experience tons of bad women? Do you think if women experience tons of bad men, right? You think that's facts? When men are telling you they experience tons of bad women, that can't be facts? So interesting. So interesting to me.
Be ruined. We have the ability to give life. So the nurturing is in our genes, in my opinion. A lot of people say, "Oh no, you guys are raised like."
Can I ask you something? Do women have the ability to give life? Do they? I'm truly curious. Do they? You know, the scary part, right? Is because when I hear something, and I know we all heard the same words, my conclusion don't be the same as everybody else's. When I heard her say, we don't even need y'all to make kids in the future, what I heard was, I'm just telling you, what I heard was men are going to find a way to where they don't need you to make children. See, it's not beyond belief that science can figure out how can we get bone marrow and make a child, right? But find another way. Then you truly experience what life is like when you truly have your value taken from wherever you think it is to possibly zero. Think about that. See, the one thing that we know that is definitive of what separates men and women, outside of a few different genetic components, slight differences, right? Because most people that are not as smart as me, but even dumb people like myself, know genetically we are 99% identical. 99% identical. Most people don't actually know that, right? And the scary part is a lot of times they say, y'all don't respect what we put our body through to have these children. You'd be even more terrified to find out what happens if they no longer require you to do that process to make children. Wouldn't you be even more terrified if they told you, look here, lady, we actually don't need your cooperation to make these children no more. Sorry, we appreciate all y'all thousands and 10 million years of service. No longer needed. What do you think then would happen to the world? You're allowed to start viewing the world as if you don't need men to do something. What would happen then? I don't know. I'm just thinking.
Are we though? Because what about the female species out in the wild who just know to look after and protect their young? Nobody told them to do that. They just know to do it. It's in their essence. Same thing with us. If you meet atrocious women out there, and they are out there, they've been ruined in some way.
Now here's my curiosity. I think I'm going to talk about it now. Making references to the animal kingdom, right, is what got us into all this trouble. This is the sad part. We say things like masculine and feminine, all these things, right? And we've been told we probably shouldn't be not making those references because that's really not the best reference, right? It's not the same. But if you're going to do it, right, I want to highlight something for you. Where in the animal kingdom do any animal think that they don't need to protect themselves? Where in the animal kingdom, and this is key, let me give you an example, a zebra, right? A male zebra or female zebra, whatever you want to call it. Where do you think a female zebra has an offspring, right? We know how they got them because they haven't found any scientific way to fix it yet, the way with the bone marrow, right? Have a female, whatever a baby zebra is, right? Think about this. Wherever there's a baby zebra, and then they see a lion, right? And it's a female lion, and they go, oh, it's a female lion. We should be safe. Where do they see a female cheetah and go, oh, it's a female cheetah. We should be safe. It's not a male. Where does it exist? See, it's purely just the ignorance of being a thoughtful thinker, right? When you are afforded the ability to sit in a truck and just go on to, I don't know, blurt out whatever you feel, which I support, by the way, you start saying things that don't make no sense. And you don't even study enough. See, I at least study enough to go, why do I think the way I think? All these thoughts, are they put into my head? Is society brainwashed me? Like, how can I challenge that knowing that I start from where they forced me to start from? How do I know what safe is? Is it instinctual? How do I know what danger is? Is it instinctual? How do I know this stuff? And then you make these references to the males are the problem, why there's squirrels in the street and the little squirrels are getting in trouble. And that's how you were saying the other video and your brain was just going off. Nowhere does it exist where people think you can walk around and just be safe. Nowhere. Nobody thinks that we can just get rid of danger. No one. As a matter of fact, the smart people in this world go, there are certain animals that we need for the food chain. Me and you don't understand why we need cockroaches at all. We ain't got the slightest clue. What we need cockroaches for? Well, they part of the animal chain. We got to keep some of them. We don't know. We have no idea why we need spiders. How many of y'all got spiders in your home and y'all had enough? How many of y'all like, why I need this spider to bite me? Why? Can't we just get rid of all spiders? That's how evil y'all are. See, when a woman see a spider, she run, scream, step on it. If it was up to y'all, y'all get rid of all the spiders. If it was up to y'all, y'all get rid of all the bugs. See, the solution to everything is if the world isn't the way you want it to be, I don't know how you think you get to decide that. Just get rid of stuff. How many times have y'all heard women say, why do we need this stuff? Why can't we just get rid of it? How many times? They want to get rid of rats, everything. Get rid of it. It don't need to be here. Why is it even on this planet? Cry, 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 cry. And so if men get on your nerves, if they make you feel uncomfortable, if they make you feel uncomfortable, if they make you unsafe, get rid of all of them. Because you have a right to be safe. Says who? Says who? Since the beginning of time, which me and you weren't there. Not only is it intuitive, instinctive, all these things, we all understand dangers exist in this world. And a whole bunch of different variants. And your solution, because you mad, because you unhappy, because there is danger that you have to exist in this world, your solution is, since I don't know which lion is going to attack me, I don't know which one, let's get rid of all the lions. The question now then becomes, is it a numbers game? Is it a percentage game? What is it? Is it okay for some people? And this is what the difference between me and y'all. Is it okay for some people to be hurt, taken away, taken advantage of, all these things? Is it okay? Should the number be 1, 2, 10, 0? Which one should it be? Are you willing to make the decision to get rid of these males based on percentages or your emotions? Because unless you're saying anybody that hurts anybody is a problem, right? Then you have no right to pick any group. Because if I can find just one woman, since you're saying women are the best, just one woman that is violent, one woman that has hurt someone, how do you make the distinction that we should make the men to be the ones go? Is it because of percentages? So you don't have to be 100% safe. You just like, you want to be a little bit safer? You want to be 50% safer? How do you come to these conclusions? And that's the problem that I have. They share this, it mostly men. And then the men tell you, well, the number of the amount of men it could be is small compared to the amount of men that exist. And y'all go, well, I don't care, because there was this one girl, she was in Chicago, and then she went through the woods, and we ain't seen her since, and we know what happened. So we need to change everything. My question to you is this. If there was one teacher that went to jail for doing something wrong, one teacher, should we remove all teachers from being able to teach in school? If I pull up and show you this teacher was doing this, and this teacher did this, and this teacher did this, would you remove all of them from the school? Or that is a pain you're willing to endure? How do you determine this? How do we put you in the decision-making, thinking? That's what I would love to know. And what you'll find out is that when you start to peel back this information from them, they just say these things because their feelings are hurt, and they know that it will resonate with their female subscribers. That's it. See, it's one thing to say you shouldn't be in relationships with men. I will support you on that. If that is not what you want, no problem. When ladies don't get in relationships with men, no problem. No problem. But you're getting to the point where you're saying the world is better if we don't get to be here. That's a problem. That's all I'm saying. I have for your personal life, it's not a problem. No, DB, ain't no man said the world is a better place with no women here. As a matter of fact, Uncle Logic said he gonna go to the tallest building, So no, that's not what men say. I don't know which men you talking about. And let's be honest, that would be probably, actually, I don't know which guys you're talking about. Those are the guys you get to call sassy, right? Because I don't know which ones you're talking about.
Right? Think about it. Somebody ruined, somebody abused them sexually, physically, emotionally, neglected them. They have a narcissistic father or mother, something like that, right? Let's be real here. I just don't understand how y'all don't see it. And many of you will start to see this in the future. And I'm starting to see it more and more as I get older. Having daughters is like the purest gift that you will ever get. And like I said, if you got daughters and you don't have a great relationship with your daughters, chances are the problem is you. I'm just gonna keep it a stat. You messed up somewhere. Something you did wrong. That's just my own personal opinion. I'm sorry, that might sound biased and kind of effed up. But if you really think about it, if you hear her side of the story, I bet you effed up in some way, man or woman. But that's just my thoughts. I'm sitting here and I be thinking about these couples that just got all daughters, and I'm like, y'all did something to deserve that. I'm sorry. That's just how I feel. Like, you know what I mean? Y'all see, some guys see having daughters as a curse. Oh, that's punishment. Y'all are out here really saying y'all daughters are a punishment because of the way you dog out women. I don't know. Maybe that could be true for some of y'all. I don't know. But what does that do to the daughter to think that she's just a punishment, right? I don't know. I just want to give y'all something to think about. Girls and women make things better. Generally speaking, we do. It just is what it is. They make a house a home. They invite the warm decor. They do all the things that make things better. And I'm not saying that there are no men who don't do that, but this video is not about men. It's about girls and women. Okay?
Now, once again, now you understand that the women are the red color. Boys are the blue. Now you understand women. That's how she thinks. But don't worry. Just to show y'all that I'm not one of those content creators that only show her videos where we're diametrically opposed. I'm going to show you guys the video of where it shows she's more balanced and not biased. Hey, DB Ace. Hey, yo, stop trying to read me, DB. Don't do that. Don't do that. I feel like you're trying to read me. I'm going to go back to all plain white shirts. I can't have that on the internet. Now, I'm going to play a video. Let me see here. I'm going to play a video with a little bit more balance to show y'all how fair I am. Inconsistent. Because I want to be fair. Shout out to my brother Shadow Dragon TV in the building. In the building. Says for the waterfront. I ain't gonna lie. Shadow Dragon, what up? I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, guess what, Remy? And guess what, Mel? In just a moment, in just a moment, I'm going to connect for you the differences. Yeah, you may think you can find a video with a guy. I'm going to show you the difference. And I'm going to show you why people actually prefer to listen to me in comparison to other guys who are too extreme for their liking. Because just how I connect things, you'll see in just a moment. But first, I want to show you the fair. The fair, okay? This video is about her expressing, talking about what trash women do and her advice to men, okay? That's this video.
So I talk a lot about atrocious men on my platforms. And I think it's only fair that I talk about atrocious women, the horrible things that women do to men. They will make false police reports. They will make false sexual harassment allegations at work. They will use the kids against you. They'll take the kids in a divorce. They'll take the house in a divorce, rendering you homeless. They will lie. I've known for women to get men set up to be unalived. I've known women to lie, go to court, get on the stand, lie then too, and get men put in prison for multiple years, 10, 20, 15, 25 years to life even, for a lie. You know, lying and saying that he abused her or that he abused the children in a sexual way and stuff like that. And those women are absolutely horrible, atrocious, human garbage, even the lowest of the low of humans that you will ever come across in life. We have to call these women out as well. There are some trash women on this planet. And every time I ever hear a man talk about and be vulnerable,
clearly you can see that this woman has a father in her life and a loving father. Because I'm going to just be honest. How come none of y'all ask if her father is black? How come none of y'all put in the chat, you must hate your father? I saw the other day when there was any reference to women, they say they hate their mothers. How come I be looking for the level of consistency? I was like, just looking for the level of consistency. If you want someone to be fair with you, I'll be watching to see what individuals do for their level of fairness. Right? I'll be like, because I can acknowledge that's true. Yep, agree with you on that, dude. This one, oh, that's crazy. And then the things that I say is typically sufficient evidence to corroborate my position. Whether you agree or disagree, it tends to make you go, I understand why you look at it from that perspective. You ain't got to like it. You ain't got to like it. But I just want to hear y'all say she clearly don't have a daddy. I just want to hear y'all say she hate her daddy. Something to where when a guy says something, I just be like, you know what? Y'all consistent in the way y'all judge things and analyze. Women are fair. Just like she's been fair about talking about all the stuff that the men do.
They'll be vulnerable. They'll come out and they'll talk about, this is what my ex-wife did to me. This is what my baby's mother did to me. This is what my ex-girlfriend did to me, blah, blah, blah. The human in me, because I call men out on their stuff all the time, but I'm still human, right? The human in me. I just want to reach in and grab the back of their head and tell them, you should have chose better, sir. You should have chose better, right? That's what y'all tell women. Women could be on the brink of death, and you guys will be like, well, you should have chose better, right? He begged me for a baby. I had it, and then he didn't want to be with me anymore. You should have chose better. He married me. He proposed to me in front of 3,000 people in front of a stadium. He brought me flowers. He was the most romantic man in the very beginning and all of that. And 2 months into our marriage, he said, I made a mistake. I'm still in love with my ex from 14 years ago. Y'all would say, you should have chose better, right? You could be in the birthing, in the hospital on the birthing table, getting ready to unalive because you're hemorrhaging or something, and they would have said, should have chose better. It doesn't matter what circumstance you're. So now it doesn't matter what a woman puts you through. She could have you put in prison over a lie for the next 25 years to life. And my answer is always going to be a resounding, you should have chose better, sir. Have a nice day.
Now, I know y'all was not expecting that. Now, this is why this stuff is heavily entertaining to me. Let me tell you the difference, right? Actually, forgot. There's one more video. One more video from her. This is the difference between good people, bad people, good character, no character. See, when you think something is wrong, right? An action is wrong morally, and it goes against who you are, your character. When you are in a position to do the same thing as somebody else who did something you disagree with, you can't do the same action. I know it's so hard for a lot of people to understand. I'm not a get my lick back type of individual. I'm about who I am. My character stays the same. You can't bring me to act morally like you. So when we get into this, well, the man did it, so now we do it. Well, who are you? If that's who you are, just say that's what I like to do. Don't make a claim because of what someone else does. I have the least respect for those people. Be who you are. If you're in a position to acknowledge the wrongful ways in which women were treated, and then you get in a position and you have the ability to do the same thing to the men, and you say, well, I'm doing it because y'all did it to us, you are no better. And you have no right to hold that standard. The only difference is it wasn't that it was wrong to you. It's just you didn't have the ability to do the same thing. That's it. See, in order for you to be respected, two things have to happen, right? Well, more than two, but two things at least, right? You have to uphold your standard. So what that means is if you are in a position to do something wrong that somebody else did to you in that same time, you cannot do it. You cannot do it. You cannot say the men are wrong for doing something and then you do it. That means you don't think it's wrong. See, what you'd have to do is you'd have to make the hard decision, which to me is the easy decision, to not do what you think is morally against what you believe in. Let me give you another example. See, when it comes to burdens, responsibility, we all have them. Some people have more, some people have less. When it comes to sleeping around, if you think men sleeping around is wrong, then you can't sleep around. That's it. That's it. See, you can't do the same action. You just, I don't know why that's so complex. You just can't do it. But what you proved is it's not that it's wrong. It's just you just want to have the ability to do it. It's all we've noticed. It's all we've noticed. Now, let's get to another point. Right before I get one more video about this lovely lady that you guys love so much. I'm going to show you one more video, okay? Just so you can understand. Y'all been agreeing with her all day. Here's one more. One more.
The moment people bring Jesus or God into stuff, I tune out. Am I the only one? So, like, I could be reading a comment or I could be just having a casual conversation with someone. And everything starts out great. They'll be like, oh yeah, I was able to do this and I went and I got my PhD and I wasn't supposed to get done until 6 years, but I got done in 3.5 years and everything was fine and I was doing this. And you're like, oh yeah. And I would not have been able to do it if it wasn't for Jesus or if it wasn't for God, right? Or whoever. And in that moment, I just, my brain shuts off. Like, I'm just like, it's almost like everything that they just said, I totally disregarded it after they put Jesus in. I don't know why, but that just offends me when people don't give themselves credit for the hard work that they put into something or the ways in which they've overcome something hard or whatever. And they'll just chalk it up to fake Jesus or white Jesus if you're black, or the fairy tale God or the sky daddy or whatever you want to call God or Jesus, right? They just chalk it up to the sky daddy. Like,
I wonder who you guys think she believes in. I wonder who you guys think she gets her guidance, her moral comp. Where do you think she gets it from? Where do you think she gets it from? You take insight from her? Because the only way she could believe in a lot of stuff she's saying is for her to denounce. It's very interesting. Now, I knew it was a good idea to put something up in this cup today. I knew it was. It's almost done. I'm almost tapped out there. I had to mix it up today. I had to have some water, and I had to put a little something in my cup. You got to be balanced. Remy, you better not start. I will send you the link and you tell me what you disagree with. Tell me what is your position. Don't you start. Now, one more video. One more. Not from her. I'm about done with her. I think I have the insight to this strong, opinionated perspective. And shout out to See Through You. See Through You was going crazy at the debate the other day. But I would actually love to have See Through You as a judge. I would love. So we're going to make that happen, See Through You. We're going to get you on. And we're going to have you be a judge in one of these shows, all right? I think we got to have you. You one of the people that's been rocking out with us for the longest. So we gotta have the people that are really, really here. So we need to put you up there because then you can, you get that fair, unbiased tape, and we'll figure it out. But I think you'll be a good judge. I think we have to have you up there, okay? I think it's important. Now, some of you other people in here, we not putting y'all up there. Now, Cali Bev, don't start. Oh, yes. Oh, I'm going to mess around and put you in one of these debates, too. Once I find an opponent for you, and I'm thinking, oh, Lord, I'm thinking you was here late, so you didn't hear about the other two I put together. But we going to figure out something for you. Nah, I can't let y'all put nothing in my cup. I don't take cups from y'all. So if we see each other in person, which is very unlikely because I don't like being around a lot of people that I don't know, I'm not going to let you hand me a drink, buy me a drink. I don't do that stuff. So Yeah. When they say you should choose better, I do. I absolutely do. I control the controllables. I do. So I will make an exception for some people because they be asking me, hey, just go to the bar with us. You don't have to drink. And I really don't want to go. And 99% of the time, I never, ever go. But I've made maybe 1 or 2 times where I go out just because they wanted me there. But you can't have me no drink. You can't buy me nothing. So it just is what it is. So I take the steps to protect myself, right? I do what's necessary. It's a shame that I have to do that. Should I get rid of all people that might want to hurt? No. But that's her job. Now, one more video. And this is going to be a tough one. I'm going to tell you this now. I haven't seen this video, just the title. To be honest with you, how am I self-righteous? Why are you calling me self-righteous? What does that got to do with? That's crazy. I don't know. I don't have one of those complexes. One more video. And then I'm going to express the truth that we got to deal with. That's what I'm gonna say.
The internet with a damn thing, but I need to say this to the ladies that are thinking of having a man's baby. Okay, like this is some serious shit. Now, normally, if you plan to keep that baby, be prepared for a lot of hospital visits, maybe depending on the genetics of the dad, if he has like autism or anything like that, because a man's mental matters in your kids. And I want to say that because I had twin sons at 18. I'm 30, so I'm fine. He never had any medical.
And guys, do me a favor, please refrain from saying things like she should have picked better and all those things. Refrain from saying that. This is not the same girl from the previous video. This is not the same girl from the previous video. So refrain from saying that.
Problems prior, and today he had his first seizure. And I do have a medical background. I have beauty, medical background, and music in my background. Yeah, I'm a goat. I ain't gonna lie. But I am gonna tell y'all, do not have that man's baby. I'm blessed to have my kids. I'll do anything for them. But this was just a little bit more scary for me because it happened out of random. And also, let me just say this. A man will definitely change after a kid. Matter of fact, he was probably already like that when you saw signs. I'm currently trying to get my son in the ER, but he is currently having issues like sensory issues going in because he doesn't like anything medical. So, young lady, if you are thinking about keeping that man's baby, don't. It's not. You will be seeing so many tears and stress and worries constantly. You shouldn't be worrying in your early 20s, early teens, and should be a single mom. You shouldn't. A man will not fucking help you, girl. It won't. I'm so serious. Do not let that man impregnate you. The constant worries of a single mama, the constant, everything, the stress. I'm telling y'all, do not get pregnant by that man.
Do not get pregnant by that man. He will not have you. He will not help you. See, the thing that I think is that the women that say they're going to leave men alone forever, it's no problem. Go ahead and do it. The issue is that y'all just won't. And then because you won't do it, you will tell a bunch of other women, and this is the problem that I think women struggle with, right? And I don't want to find another video to even prove a bigger point, right? Because I could, and I have one. But y'all not the same. There are some women that are smarter than others. There are some women that make better decisions than others. Some women attract different type of men. Some women attract the best men. Some women attract the worst men. I don't understand why you will go out and tell other women, no, you ain't got to do that. No, don't do it. When you don't know the man that they dealing with. This thing is you're going to be a single mom. What has been proven to me is this. The problem are not the men. The problem is not the men. This is a thing, right? The problem is not the men. The problem is a woman's life is being destroyed by children. See, you guys didn't notice, but the problem is children, babies. They hate them. They hate them. And see, what is true is that men that come from a single mother home, they see their mom be a certain way, and they think that since their mother did it, who would be indebted to them and who is kind of sworn to them, right? To a degree, right? They think that the way their mother treated them, the way their mother advocated for them, they think that there'll be the woman that come into their world that's supposed to, kind of be your girl, will do things like your mom, love you like your mom. And you saw your mom work 3 jobs and she got 4 kids. And so you see a woman who have 1 kid and she whining and crying and complaining, where you saw your mom have 4 kids and grind. Now, we don't know what mommy really went through. We don't know. She just made it happen. And that's why we kind of put her on a pedestal. That's why the mom is on a pedestal. That's moms. And so that's why sometimes we struggle with not understanding how you can't figure life out with 1 child. 1 child. Some of us will speak and go, our great grandmother had 9 children. And I just don't get it. I truly don't understand it, right? I get the part where the men struggle with separating how their mom is and how she's devoted to them a certain way. And then we think these other women are supposed to figure this out. Like, come on, you got 1 child. How is this so hard? My mom had 5. So we got to figure out how to understand that. And then the women, what they do is they judge us by their dads or lack thereof. That's how it works. And when we really study that and understand that, it's a lot of work to really create an environment where we both can, quote unquote, thrive, right? But because you're struggling with this child, 2 children, 3 children, you want to advocate for women to not have any because you can't do it. Now, here's the thing. I'm not mad at you. You have every right to say that. But there are some women that can do it. I'm not saying they should. I'm not saying they have to, but they can do it. There are some things that men can do that other men that can't do, etc., etc. But this is really interesting. That's what I'm going to say.
And be grateful if you guys break up. Because a lot of these men will try to trap you. Not all, but it is really hard to find a decent quality man. Because I'm telling you, do not ever, and I do mean Do not ever ignore your intuition the first time. And because I ignored my intuition, I'm a single mama. Been all these years, 12 years, never stopped. But I really wanted to get on here and tell the young girls from teen to how old you are. It doesn't matter, because even at my big age at 30, there's still some dumbass ladies out here getting pregnant by someone who doesn't give a fuck about you is the worst thing in the world.
I'll do it. The problem that I have is that there are men that want kids. There are men that want kids. There are men that take care of their kids. I know them. Now, I'm not ignorant and be like, oh, your anecdotal experience is the world. No, that's not the point. Why you act like you can't find those men? I'm going to tell you guys this. All you have to do is find the one man in the world that you trust the most. And see, that's the problem, right? You can't connect with one guy that you trust the most in the world that they will give you the best advice in the world. Men don't make mistakes when they say who's going to be a good dad or bad dad. If Uncle Rick was here right now and he said, hey, look here, your niece is coming over. She got this new boyfriend. I want you to meet him. Meet him. Spend 5 minutes with him. Knows him a few months. He'd be like, you good. Don't worry about it. You good. Y'all don't have that. Y'all don't have that. And y'all mad because y'all don't have that. But there are women that do. There are women that do. And I hate to tell you, most of these guys know. Just like most women, to me, kind of know a woman that's gonna be a good mom. If I have women in my corner, hey, yo, what you think about her? They're going to tell me, yo. So when you came over, she really didn't really, she didn't really do this, do that. Watch this, watch that. But she seems nice, but maybe she's nervous. Like, they're going to give you the insight, right? And then they're going to tell you the ones that are absolutely a no. The biggest problem that y'all have is y'all think, because it's y'all life, even though y'all want everybody to help y'all and participate in y'all life, that y'all should just be able to be whoever y'all want because you're a grown adult. Because you're a grown adult and you get to be whoever you with. Yes, you do. But the smartest people, this is what y'all don't understand, right? Even the best businesses have a board of directors, 6 people at least surrounding at that table to make sure this business stays afloat. You don't have nobody, no men at all that love you. I know, I shouldn't say me. Let me remove that. There are guys that if something happened to their sister, they get in the car, sliding. We call it sliding out here. And they will put so many pums through somebody's door, all because he hurt his sister. Y'all had nobody. J. Cole has this line, killing yourself to find a man that'll kill for you. Like, it's more than just that, but y'all don't have that. Y'all don't have that. See, it's important to know that you don't know everything. It's important to know that it's okay to allow other people that you trust around you to make assessments to support. Boy, there's more. There's like 2 minutes left.
So serious. How they treat you is how they will treat that child. Be mindful of who you have children with. Just gonna be honest. I had to step away because I don't want my kid to see me cry. But let me tell y'all, I had dreams. And I had to put it on the back burner so that I could get mentally right. And it took me such a long time to get mentally right. Because when you're a young teen mom, you're not going to be thinking. I'm telling the young girls right now, as I'm standing out in the rain right now, because I'm about to go back over here to my child and my sister. And I'm going to tell y'all right now, having a village is so important. And I'm grateful for the village I have. They piss me off so much. But if it wasn't for them, I would not be where I'm at. And I'm still not where I'm at, but I'm on my way. And young lady, those dreams, keep thinking about those. Because the moment that man impregnates you is the day that you will regret it. Don't be dumb behind a man. Get that education. Worry about your dreams, because I promise you, you will make it. And the dreams I had was to be literally a singer, a record label owner, and I'm finally doing it, but it took me a long time because I wasn't here yet. But it's a part of the story. You're going to either learn or not. Don't be stupid. Y'all, I never come to...
Now, here's what's important. Here's what's important. In life, some people have greater responsibilities than others. And it's hard having this conversation with ladies, but I want you to know something. Women are the only ones who get to decide who lives and who doesn't. If you don't understand that comes with a greater responsibility than men, is why you're suffering. See, when the buck stops with you, right? And you have no one else to blame but yourself, how do you navigate that? How do you navigate knowing that I am in sole decision of my life when it comes to bringing children into this world? Sole decision, solely mine. I can decide yes or no. You have a greater responsibility. And I know you would prefer shared responsibility. And I can't give you that. I can't. But because you have that responsibility, there's a level of danger that comes with that. See, when we were listening to that young lady who said, I don't want to be in a relationship. I don't even want to have kids. And I would never bring no kid into this world. But if I do, it will be a daughter. I'm just going to ask you this. Should she be allowed to be a teacher? Should she be allowed to have any involvement with children that are not females? Would you not think that your son is in danger around her? Just wondering. I would. I would think my son is in danger. I mean, she said Mother Nature is doing a very good job at basically saying, getting rid of these males. And because there's a fear of what those young boys will become, why would she want what's best for them? And see, this is what I'm talking about, is this is what women don't understand. It's not fair for men to go, they don't care about boys. They don't. Y'all actually agree with her. Y'all actually, I mean, they kind of right. The world would be a better place if all the guys. Y'all be agreeing with this. And confuse a guy saying, you better be submissive, get in the kitchen as the same. That's what's scary. Y'all confuse a guy want to be in a relationship with you, wanting you to do things that he probably don't deserve, as opposed to his existence. That's the sad part. But I don't expect that to change. Because maybe when we realize that, see, I don't think most women think like that about boys, but they definitely feel that way about men in most cases. The question then becomes, y'all, this is why it's crazy. Y'all have problems with men being on an airplane. On an airplane. next to people. But she can say this and y'all find a way to corroborate it. Now, I just personally think that the little boys are more at risk around women than we choose to acknowledge. Did y'all see how much distraught that woman was in? Because she was at the hospital and she was there alone. And she was upset because there wasn't a man there with her. And now if your man is a doctor, don't get me wrong, I'd be like, yeah, why you not? You a doctor. But you would prefer him to sit in the waiting room with you, right? Oh, we got to sit in this waiting room together. We had them together. Okay, maybe you want the moral support. I don't know, emotional support. I don't know. But I assure you, as much as guys don't want to be stepdads and most men don't be advocating for it, a lot of women still find men. This is why they think they're going to still get men. So how hard is it to find a stepdad? Especially if you don't care about the kid anyway. Especially like when she said have a girls because the girls are nurturing and they care and they're going to buy you, they're going to do stuff for you when your feelings are hurt or you get a divorce. Everything is feelings based. This is what I think, ladies, you need to do. Stop crying like a baby. You're an adult. A man cheat on you, boo-hoo. See, y'all issue ain't with men. Y'all issue is with children. Y'all issue is with children. See, because the one thing that we have proven is this. Oh, y'all gonna stop having the babies. Y'all already slowed the birth rate down and everything. The babies are what y'all actually hate. They were the responsibility of them is what y'all actually hate, right? But y'all don't hate men enough to stop sleeping with them. That to me, mind blowing. To me, is mind blowing. Y'all can't stop that. The same thing y'all get mad at men for doing too much of, y'all can't stop. I just never understood that part. Y'all can't stop. Is it that hard? How do these guys keep getting with the women? How do women keep picking these guys? Y'all don't truly accept responsibility for y'all decisions. I don't. Hey, a lot of y'all, what we found is that if y'all had more money, y'all wouldn't even want a man around. I'm dead. I got money. Like we see what Ebony K. Williams is doing. If you get enough money, you'll just hire a village. You don't really want the men around. Y'all only want the men around because y'all broke. And this be the complex part about it. The women that be whining and complaining be the brokest ones. And that's okay. But here's the thing. You could only, and this is what buys with credit, just only reproduce with men with money. It's your choice. But I think the power of your feelings being hurt supersede all that. It supersedes all of that. And that's the part I just don't get. Why is it you can find guys like me, Cheeky, no kids, don't have any. Fatty don't have no kids. Like, there are guys that have no kids, right? Zero. Tons of guys actually have no kids, right? Tons of women have no kids. Why do women that make better this is why it's interesting, right? The men are more ruthless, right? The men that make good decisions, we be like, you come on, like we'll tell you, you kind of dumb. We'll tell a guy fast in a hurry, you know, you kind of dumb. That's a dumb decision, because we did it. Why can't you? Right? We'll hold that standard. What ladies will do is be a lady in the chat right now with no children. With no children at all. Look at a lady with children and go, we need to care for her. We need to help her. How come you smart enough to not have no kids? How'd you make it to your 30s? No kids, no baby daddy trauma. But then this woman have baby daddy and you like, oh yeah, those men be doing them wrong. How do you get to these conclusions? How? I just want to, how do you do it? That's all I genuinely want to know. How can you yourself go, man, I had boyfriends too. I ain't got no kids. Me and her went to school together. Hey, she graduated college, got 2 more degrees than me. And you know her, and you like, how do you justify that? Why do you advocate for that? But then would get mad at men who advocate for the experience of men because they like, it could have been me. That's how y'all do it. It could have been me, right? That could have happened to me. It's possible. No separation. What do y'all actually tell those women? I'm just curious. After you already tell them, like, girl, I told you, but I got your back. I'm just curious. Why do we act like women, when they say you should choose better, right? This is what I'm curious about. Are there women that choose better? Yes. Are there women that choose better? Yes. So I'm just wondering. Like, don't get me wrong. This is the thing. I think child support is a little outrageous sometimes. But I don't think men shouldn't have to pay it. You should pay. But also, I'm fair. I'm very fair. I don't think you should have to visit your kids if you've been forced to pay for them. You don't have to. One of the two. Either a woman can accept that he shows up, he broke, he ain't got no money, but he there. He there. Hey, talk to him, take him to the park. He ain't got no money though. Or he pays the money and don't never have to see the kid. I think a man has that right. I'm not gonna be mad at him. It's not what I would prefer. It's not what I'm gonna do. But he has to have some level of autonomy over his life. If a woman gets to decide whether you get to stay here or not in this world, I think it's fair. I think it's fair. Life is not going to be balanced. It's going to have differences in all areas. So I just hate to tell you guys, it's not about when she laughs and goes, well, you just need to make better decisions. Well, you should have chose better. The problem is there are women who have friends who chose better. Well, victorious one, what you could do is, if you don't want, and listen, I want you to listen to the logic of this. If you don't want father abandonment, give a man a right for deletion then. Do you know how to bring down the abandonment rates? Deletion. That's how you bring it down. Because what you don't realize is that there will be no fathers to abandon, according to you. If a guy could just go, nah, I'm good, delete. Would there be a conversation of abandon? No, because you don't make the same assessment when a woman goes, I ain't keeping it. Is that mother abandonment? I'm only trying to get to the logic of it. Is that mother abandonment if she goes, I don't want it? No, I don't want it. Is that mother abandonment? See, when you make judgments by people that have different options, there's confusion. See, if we both have the choice of buying the Doritos bags and I choose to get there first before you, well, you have a right to say you're a little selfish. But if I have no decision on being able to get that Dorito bag, you can't call me selfish. Just follow the logic. If you look at the birth rate minus the deletion rates, would you look at that as mother abandonment or you say no? We're never going to get down to the truth, okay? Truth in Reality's Undefeated says CMS, okay? Oh, what's that syndrome? Oh, you trademarking this. Dang. I never heard of that. Is that new? I guess that's new. He says you better manage your what they call it, the cookie. Manage your cookies. Okay, it's a syndrome, he says, and it's trademark. I don't know. I just want to be able to follow the logic of everything. That's it. I just want to follow the logic of it. I'm fine with failing and winning and all that comes in between. I'm sorry. Single dads, single moms, it's cool. That's life. Families that want to be together, that's cool. That's life. There are going to be these things that exist in life. The more fair we make society, is that helping or hurting? I don't know. DB, you know plenty of women that are childless. I know plenty of guys that are childless too. The difference is men and women will clearly not leave each other alone. They clearly won't leave each other alone. They won't do it. So I'm just telling you reasonably. And when I meet a woman, right, that don't have no child, to me, in most cases, that is a woman who have accepted responsibility for their control, for the advantage. The one thing that they have an advantage over men, they go, that's my power. That's why she said, look, lady, close your leg. Don't have no kids. Get your education. She looks like that's a power move, right? So I know that you know that that is the game that you control. You also know you're going to probably mess with a few guys here and there, but you know you control that part of the game. You accepted that level of responsibility. But I will also say this, right? I wish, this is my opinion, I wish I would have had a kid when I was 18. Because then by the time I'm 40, they'd be grown. But that's not my life, and that's okay. What I really believe is this too, though. The women that became overly successful, I'm going to use Vivica Fox, for example. At some point when she becomes honest with y'all, she tells y'all, dang, I do want to be married, and I do kind of wish I had kids. I ain't going to lie. The women that had children and persevered or was stoic, which is stupid, right? And they had these kids young and they go on to push through life and figure it out, become a nurse at 40, whatever you want to call it. And they don't like dealing with men no more. They be grateful that they still have a child. I'm just think about that. A lot of these times the women be like, I got my child though. Even if I don't get to keep the men, and I'm not advocating anything. I'm speaking to what exists. Speaking to what exists. They'd be lucky that they still have a kid. And so sometimes in my mind, I'd be thinking like, man, a lot of women be happy with not being married later in their life and just hanging out with their girlfriends, but they still want that child. But you're going to get to a point where you can't have it. So that's what I'll be thinking about. I don't know what the right answer is, by the way. I don't. It's just, that's the one thing that y'all got to accept. What men have to accept in this world is that we're not going to be treated like we're a lady. No matter if we put on a wig, we're not going to be treated that way. Our tears, although because I think somebody asked me this last stream, how do I feel when I see a man cry? I don't like it. I don't feel the same way as when a woman cries. It's not equal. It's not the same. But I don't like it. I don't like to see nobody in tears. But when I see a man in tears, what I think is, dang, he must be truly hurt. And I'm not talking about crying because he won a championship or this. He must be truly hurt. And I actually feel that he's in like a truer pain than when a woman cries. I think a woman crying is just a normal day. That's just what they do. But I think they actually feel that continuous pain in that moment. But I've also seen a woman cry and immediately turn them off. Like, so I have many mixed thoughts and circumstances and all those things when it comes down to crying, as far as how men do it and when women do it. It's not the same response, right? But also it's circumstantial. Depends on what happened in the environment. Where we at? Why does it make sense, right? All that stuff happens. But I definitely feel a deep amount of pain when I see a man cry that most people know that man wouldn't normally cry. I'm like, I can feel that. But I don't look to be like, let me solve his problems, this and that. When a woman cries, I do be like, what's wrong? You need some help? I do kind of feel like, do you need some help? When a man cries, I don't initially go, do you need some help? but that doesn't mean I wouldn't help him. But naturally, socially, condition-wise, I look at women as more of a need and help than of a man. And I have to intentionally combat that, meaning, no, men need help too. Now, the cold part about me being a man and acknowledging those truths is saying, this is a messed up world we live in. And life ain't fair, buddy. You a man. I know it's wrong, because just because you're a man shouldn't change that. But unless I can solve your life, do I want to do? What can I do for you, player? What can I do? Oh, now if you ask for something that I actually can do, I'll do it. I can do that. I got you. But as a man, there's one thing that men accept is that, nobody coming to save you, player. So if I help you in this moment, I may hurt you. See, sometimes helping a man hurts a man. And sometimes they really need help. It's so hard knowing when that moment, what's right. It's life. And life ain't easy. Life ain't the most clearest picture. It's not. That's why I don't, and I'm gonna just tell y'all the truth. You ain't gonna like this. I don't sit around talking about men need to have a plan. I don't do that. Y'all could do that. I don't do that. No. That don't sound like we hate men. No. Men love men, but we also know their journey is different. We know there's a difference between men and women. We're not confused. Reality. It's reality. Who am I gaslighting? I don't know. People love that word. I'm not a gaslighter. Well, actually, I think what's the name? I think Timeout says I might be. Although I don't think I am. I don't think I am. But I would like your thoughts. Any ladies in particular, although everybody's family here, if you have a difference of opinion or a thought process you like to run by me, I would love to hear it. Because I saw a lot of them strong comments in the chat when we was going through the video, but y'all never pop up. Uncle Ricky says, that's what I've been saying. It's their one job. Here's the thing, though. When are we ever going to get them to accept that? As long as women have I don't know. That is their one job that is beyond a man. Because I agree with you. That is that one thing where you're like, look, we normally say you a man, take care of everything. All right, you a man, you supposed to pay bills. All right, you a man. We get it. But that's that one job that you have a higher level of responsibility on. And unfortunately, what women learn, and I actually don't have a problem with her saying, ladies, don't do it, because what women learn is they learn sometimes too late. Why didn't y'all tell me this when I was younger and save me? And that's why a lot of older women be like, oh, let me help her out. I actually get that. Because they be wishing somebody would have helped them in that moment, so they go back and help. No different than a guy trying to tell you, hey. But the thing about reality is most humans, we have to go through it. We don't like to listen. And we have a hard time accepting responsibility for our life. The way to better identify somebody is to look at the responsibilities that they have in life and how they manage those. Do they run from responsibility? Do they go out and acquire responsibility? How do you read people? So somebody says good girls in the chat too. Yeah, it's a lot of dope. It's a lot of good girls in the chat. I actually don't have any problem with people that have different perspectives. I don't have a problem with it. Let me see. Do I have that one? I don't. Not that one. Do I have one more? It's not this one. I will say this though. I would say, ladies, I don't recommend that you tell men to be quiet and stop expressing themselves. Just because men speak on the internet about their experiences doesn't mean you should attempt to silence them. Just like the lady that we just reviewed, I won't be trying to at all. I won't. Because what I know is this. The same lady, she has an Instagram. She does. I seen it. And in her Instagram, this is probably a couple years ago, right? It tells you a lot about women, right? Don't she look so happy? Don't she look so happy in this picture? No, she don't look so happy in that picture. What about another picture? Let's find another one. You guys can't see, but it actually says, I think she posted, can't keep my little model hands off him, with a bunch of lovey-dovey faces. That's what it says. She might got a type, huh? You think she got a type? I'm not grasping for straw. I'm just telling you. She went from that. She went from that to a trucker. She went from that to a trucker. And now she is the sovereign woman. Oh, man. Oh, this man, I tell you. Oh, and I think the other lady, yeah, this is her nurse picture. Yeah, she's a nurse. Yeah. You see her in the back? Yep, she's like you said, she's a nurse. She has that in her background too. Can I ask y'all, you think one guy did that? You think one guy did that? One guy's, I'll never talk to you guys ever again. Now, I'm going to tell y'all this, though. She actually has not ruled out dealing with men. As crazy as it sounds, because if you was a man, and think about it, because this how interesting it is, right? She said in one video, oh, look, I cringe when I hear people say, oh, they get mad when the gender reveal and it's a daughter, right? They be like, oh man, I cringe when I see that happening. What do you think gonna happen as a man, right? if you with her, because she's not gonna stop messing with men. Yeah, what? She not. She kind of said it too. She really not gonna stop messing with them, right? She imagine if she end up miraculously through a miracle, through Mother Nature, she ends up getting pregnant through all her attempts not to. And you decided to mess with her. You as a man gonna be like, look, it better not be no son. Because if it ain't no daughter, we getting rid of that. Me and my girl already decided. What do y'all think about a man that would think like that? That'd be your problem. When will we learn? We'll save it for next show. All right? For now, we shall disappear. All right, guys. We've reached the end of the show. All right. I think we've connected enough here for you guys to make decisions. Hopefully think a little differently, but they're your choice. What can one of y'all tell me what is windmilling? Because I hear they talk about that a lot. What is that? Let me look it up. Windmilling. What is that? What does that mean? A move to be around in a circular manner, searching sails and winds. No, that's not. What do you mean by windmilling? I don't know. Somebody said windmilling. I'm like, I'm not sure what that means, to be honest with you. I'm really not. I'm going to go to the lab like I always do. I'm going to go to the lab. Shout out to my dog, LeGarrette, once again holding us down. But y'all know he a member of the gang. Either way, guys, always, I appreciate you. I appreciate you guys for coming through. I hope that you guys have enjoyed y'all Saturday, some level of entertainment, some level of thought. Hopefully you guys been challenged to a degree, because I expect you guys, it's going to take a long time to get people shifting and moving, but little by little, we're going to get there. Until next time. Well, somebody said something happens with Trump. I ain't see that. So now I'm going to go see whatever y'all talking about, because I didn't see what happened. Welcome to America. See y'all on the next show. Like, comment, dislike. Wait, hold on. Venus want the link? What happened there? What, Venus? I thought I gave you the link. Okay, I'll give Venus the link, because I don't know if I'm about to get in trouble or not. Let me hold on. Give us 1 second, guys. Hold on. Venus said the link. I'm scared. I got enough water though. Maybe she's behind in the stream. That would make sense, actually. She behind in the stream? I think so. That's crazy. G-Ville's early. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Venus wanted to come up or not. So I'm unsure. But I wanted to make sure I at least gave her an opportunity, because you know what it is? YouTube is tripping right now. Shout out to Timeout. Timeout says, great show, Aaron. You should have put a trigger warning. I didn't do no trigger. This is just a conversation. You know, every single show I posted, I'm the conversationalist. That's what I do. So we're just having a conversation. I'm truly here to discuss perspectives and different views, and we challenge each other. What happens is most times they don't come up and challenge it. They just let it slide, and they prefer to troll me in the chat, which I accept. Okay. I don't know what happened I don't know what happened. But anyway, don't worry about it. We'll get to the next show because I got some things I need to do so that I can continue to remain who y'all need me to be, okay? Nah, that lady on the video had y'all hot. DB, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you because I'm confused. Hold on. Venus is here. Venus, what happened?
Hi, friends. How are you?
I'm good. What you doing?
Just came home and I see you were on, so let me jump up here real quick before.
Oh, okay, because I think YouTube was tripping. It was kind of like it froze for a second and kind of slowed the stream up. So I noticed that everybody was like a little behind in the responses. So I don't know what's been going on. But yeah,
Definitely.
you kind of
What happened? I am. Were you about to end the show? I mean, you can.
I know. I didn't know if you had saw what we was covering. That's why, because I don't know. You ain't familiar with the sovereign woman, are you?
No, but I've seen enough. I was just gonna say, like, damn, it's a shame that social media is really making everybody hate each other for real.
I noticed you've been kind of picking up on that or mentioning that a lot lately. To be honest with you, I don't feel that in real life, though. I do feel the children, as far as reproducing and conflict with dating and stuff, but the hate in real life, I don't see that. I don't feel it. I don't see it. I don't think I'm observing this stuff to this degree, but I do believe social media has definitely. See, this is the thing is, this stuff hasn't. It impacted me to the point where I'm hating, right? What is done for me is to show that there are strong thoughts, strong feelings, one way or the other, and they exist. And people having a hard time dealing with it, dealing with those bottled up emotions and balancing that. But you're right. This social media stuff has changed a lot.
I'm gonna say it also depends on your situation, right? So it might not have that effect on you because you might not have a reality that reflects that. But for some people, hearing a lot of, I don't know, like negativity all day about their own gender or the opposite gender, and then match that with their reality, it can like create like a like confirmation bias. And then it becomes reality to them for real. Like, see, this is true. Look at all these other women going through the same thing. So it must be true, right? I feel like that kind of happens.
Yeah. And see, I'm not in a disagreement with, hey, Cree, I'm not in a disagreement with social media gives people a platform to yell and scream at each other and say mean things. I'm not ignorant. I see what's going on. But I will say it is such a minority, though. Like most women won't leave the chat to come on a panel to argue with anybody.
Yeah, but just them listening to it is enough, right? Just constantly listening.
It's enough to influence them. That's true.
Right. So them just hearing all these negative perspectives from these men over and over and over, right? Over and over and over. We're here all the time, over and over and over. Like that does affect how women start to look at men. A lot of them. It just will on a subconscious level, whether they realize it or not. It does.
No, I agree. I agree. It impacts people. But I think it's on them to make a good judgment on how to balance that out. Most of us have to be aware that there's some body that is wanting this to happen, right? We all can agree that there's a reason why this is going viral or there's a reason why this exists. And if we're not intelligent enough to make the differences, well, that's where these people stand. And I get it. But there are a lot of people in pain too. And the internet is one way for people have become to express themselves and get those bottled up feelings out, which can be a benefit, but the person receiving them, they may receive it at a moment where somebody else is okay with releasing it, if that makes sense. And so I think how people react to things that person may not be in the moment feeling that exact same way. They just needed to get it out. Now, obviously, this girl in this video, yes, she's different. She is just different.
Yeah, there's a lot of from what I was hearing, a lot of deep resentment within her. Like something, I was thinking like either she's listening to way too much of something, and couple that with what she got going on. Yeah, it's just not a good combination.
Yeah, I struggle with. I can't be mad at her, right? Like I can't be mad at her. She experienced something to where what she believes makes sense, right? So I connect those dots, but like I just think I don't know how you can like comfortably be like, if you gonna have kids, don't have no like, and then be happy that people are getting rid of themselves. Like to me, that's kind of sad, but
that's why I feel like something happened when you get to that level of like, you know what I'm saying, like almost like hatred. Yeah, she might be listening to a little too much of just the wrong thing. It's starting to really like, because we're human, that can happen. That can happen to everybody. I know everybody likes to say, well, you got to be responsible, and you why are you listening to it? And whatever the hell, the reality is people are affected by what they consume. It's just the bottom line, especially if they consume it on a regular, right? You're like conditioning yourself. So yeah, she just sounds like she hates men for real. Like she wants them to die and all that. So I don't know. And unfortunately, there's nothing or no man in her life that's showing her something different, right? So that's why she has that strong stance too, because it's like in her real life and then it's online. So it's like, well, they're bad.
Well, I think she's dealing with men. She said it, the men around me, and I think she deals with them. I just think she's like, I'm 100% not getting pregnant by him or something like that. But she deals with men. I just don't know what kind.
That's what I mean. They're not showing her anything different. Like what she's saying is, I'm willing to use them for sex and money, but I will not have kids with them. Like she's just acknowledging that she still has needs, but that's about it.
Is that it? Do you struggle with? Hold on, let me read this super chat. Jack says debates change gender wars, i.e., this Venus fall. This not Venus fall.
Debate change. What happened with what changed with the debate?
I don't know. But I'm not going to indulge because Jack likes starting beef. Okay, he likes doing that, so he will start the beef. Okay, I think that. Okay, do you struggle? Because this is what I struggle with. I make the decision based on who I am, not because somebody else did it too. Do you struggle with that when I hear women say, well, men do it too? It does bother me because I don't understand if you know it's wrong and then you do it too, how that doesn't validate that it's okay to do wrong.
I'm sorry, say it one more time.
Got you. So what I mean is like, let's say a man uses his money to financially abuse you, right? And then you get some money and you go, well, if you want something, just let me know and then I'll order it for you. You know what I mean? Like the roles got switched and then you do the same action that you previously believed was wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I struggle with that. I think you have to do the right thing. Not because somebody else did that to you. You can't do the same. Like I struggle with that because to me that is the highest level of reflection for character is when you're in the opportunity to do the same thing that you think is wrong and you don't do it is what solidifies your character. But when you switch that and do the same thing, you can be no better.
You're not wrong, but I do understand why people do it. For some people, it feels like taking their power back, right? Mm-hmm. Like you did something wrong to me. I feel like a victim. And I don't like feeling like a victim. So I'm going to become the aggressor and turn you into the victim now.
Okay.
So again, I agree with you, but I'm saying I understand the mindset sometimes, like why people take it on, because people are hurt, so they'll be like, you know what? You thought it was okay for you to do this to me, so I'm gonna let you know how it feels, and let's see how you like that, right? Like when you hear people like, well, if he cheat on me, I'm gonna cheat on him, right? Stuff like that.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Like I don't think if a girl cheats on me, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna cheat on you. It's not what I would do. Like if you steal from me, I'm not gonna steal from you. I'm better than you. Like I'm not going to do that. I'm not you. I can't give in to that. Now I don't think an eye for an eye, like you fighting and you meeting somebody there because you believe that's fair. But something that I believe is wrong, I don't then go do it just because I can do it. It makes me no better than the next person, and I can't live with myself that way. I just that is an internal battle that, well, I don't have to experience because I don't do it, but I just don't. It does not compute morally with me of how people balance that.
Yeah, the same way you have a strong like allegiance to the way you handle things. Like, you know what? It's not in my character to stoop down low and be dirty with you. Some people's pride will tell them it's not in my character to let the next person get away with anything. Right? So they have that same level of commitment to the opposite attitude where they feel like you ain't gonna get away with nothing. You do me wrong, I'm gonna do you 10 times wrong, right? I don't think it's right, but I understand like that is the mentality of some people. It just is.
Yeah, because I know you a little tit for tat, so I know that's how you understand it.
No, trust me, I'm really not. I'm really not. No, in real life, I'm really not. It takes a lot for me to actually like respond. When I do respond, it's extreme, but it takes a lot. I try not to.
No, but I get the insight to that. But so does that mean you're okay with doing wrong at that point? Like you get what I'm saying? Like, because you're saying you did me wrong, and what's right with me morally is if you do me wrong, I get to do you wrong. That's my moral balance, right? So is it wrong then?
To a person like me or you, yes. But I know like people are fueled by emotion a lot more than they want to admit, right? And when you're in your emotion, you're usually not in your logical mind. So you may not be thinking about what's morally okay because you're too blinded by your anger, your betrayal, your hurt feelings, whatever they are, that's all you see. And so I'm with you. Like if I was with someone and he cheated on me, I'm not like cheating back is probably not what I'm gonna do. But like I said, I understand some people that's how they are. But like personally, if I'm not a cheater, you're not gonna make me one, right? So I'm still gonna be who I am. But yeah, some people are like, listen, I don't care. It is what it is.
And you know what's crazy is I understand that you're gonna cheat back. Like I'm not saying like for me, why I can't do it. I understand why you get your little cheat back, but like I don't know why you then can go on and say it's wrong. Like, don't somebody have to uphold don't you have to at least uphold your stand? Like that's the part where, because I get, okay, you cheated so they cheat back. I get that, okay. So it can't be that bad if you're willing to do it. That's how I be. Oh, it can't be that bad. You willing to do it.
What about the people who are okay with things being, I guess, doing bad things, right? Like, let's say a man who wouldn't want to delete somebody, but if it came down to protecting his family, he'll do it. That doesn't mean he doesn't think it's wrong. He's just willing to do things that are wrong sometimes, right?
There's a disagreement there because not disagreeing with you, by the way. The defense of something is righteous in the sense of your intentions do matter. So if someone is looking to cause you harm, which you would not do, I'm not looking to cause you harm.
Mm-hmm.
Which I guess it's a little hypocritical because you kind of have to cause some form of harm to stop something, right? So that's why it gets a little complex. So I understand how you presented that, but I don't think it's wrong for you to.
So look, by your logic, if somebody hits you, it's wrong for you to hit them back, right?
So the short answer to that question is it's not against my logic. I don't think it's wrong to hit somebody. So I get what you're saying, right? I don't think it's wrong to hit somebody. I'm perfectly okay with people hitting people. I just put more validation on the reasoning behind it. Like, so if somebody hits you because this and you hit them because this, I will find the value in the reasoning behind the action. I don't think hitting people is wrong. The action of hitting someone to me is not wrong. To me, it's neutral.
So you kind of headed to where I was going, where it was going to be like right and wrong could be subjective then, which it, depending on who you ask, it is. But like the cheating thing, right? Like, oh, it's wrong for you to cheat on me. But now that you've cheated on me, I'm going to cheat on you. And you feel like it's wrong to react that way. If you felt like it was a wrong thing to do, then why are you doing it to that person, right? You think it's wrong to react with the same behavior they reacted with.
Oh, we getting deep now. The reason why this complicated, because I would ask you, what's the right action? So, like, for example, Venus, I cheated on you. Matter of fact, I haven't done it yet. I would ask you, Venus, hey, I cheated on you. What if I cheat on you? What would you do? Based upon your answer is my answer. You said what?
It's a hard question to answer because I really don't know. It depends on how mad I am. I don't know. That's
okay. Answer. So let's try this. What's the right thing to do?
It depends.
So that's what I'm saying. This is where we conflicting at. If a woman tell me if you cheat on me, I'm cheating back, I ain't mad at her for doing it. She clearly says this is what we doing. I don't say that. You see what I'm saying? So I think that's where the distinction can be made.
All right. So like if this was somebody who was I want to be with, I don't think would make this a habit. I would probably try to figure out, okay, so what happened? What made you do that? Like, why do you feel the need to do that? Maybe I would try to figure it out. But if I feel like this is a person who is going to continuously do this, yeah, I need to just leave them.
I don't even know if I might be a little different. I don't need a reason.
Like, you would leave? Like if they cheat on you, you don't even care. You just like, I'm done.
Well, this is the thing. If she's like, they made me do it, they put a weapon in my head, please don't, then that changes things, right? That's not likely to happen. But I don't need closure because I already have closure within myself. I've already given the grace of you being a human. So I go into situations looking at people like humans. Men cheat, women cheat. But there is a consequence for your actions, positive or negative. And so I don't need closure because you're a human being. You don't need to give me a reason of, well, because I was hungry or this. That's your reasoning. But my reasoning is because you're human and humans are capable of that and capable of not doing it.
So could you stay with somebody if they did it?
The problem that I would have is you don't need to do it. So because you're doing something that you don't need to do, that would be the problem. And what I mean by that is you could just tell me if you want to mess with other people. So I'm not putting you in a position where you need to hide it. The fact that you say that that's not who you are and you don't want to do it, that will be the complex part. See, if I agree to something, I deal with it.
No, what if it wasn't an agreement, but there was a rough patch going on and homegirl made a mistake and she's telling you, I made a mistake, I had a moment of weakness, but I love you and I want to be with you and I'm sorry and I'm not gonna do that again. Are you willing to still be in the relationship, or are you like, absolutely not, I don't forgive you ever?
I'm very torn, right? I don't want to say no because I don't want to look at I genuinely mean this. This is the hard part. It's so much easier for me to accept it if women wouldn't keep telling me it's hard for me to just sleep with anybody. I can't just sleep with any guy. I have to have a connection. If you told me, look, I get horny and I like to just do something. I see a guy, I'll be like, it's lit. If you say things the way that men interpret things, right? I'm not saying you're a man, so you are going to. It's easier for me to accept it. But when you tell me I have to have a connection, I don't just trust any guy, then to me, it's not a slip up. You see that? Like, I think guys actually slip up. Circumstantial why she bad as hell, we are attracted to that, and it's an action. Hey, yo, what's going down? And a guy think he can get away with it, he's going to do it. But you telling me I can't just be with any guy, I need a connection, I need to feel something, changes, because that's not typically the case for men. If you told me I don't need that connection stuff, I get it in, and that was me understanding that, I could forgive it. But when women keep telling me the complete opposite, I'm struggling with that.
Why? It could have been all been true. Listen, I said y'all went through a rough patch. It's been things going on for months, and then she has a coworker who she confides in a lot, they're cool. He gives some type of emotional support during her hard time, and there is a connection now. And so now she done slipped up and, did something that she regrets, Aaron. And she's trying to confess and tell you she's sorry and she loves you, okay? Can you forgive her?
Nope.
See, they said what happens to the extended grace to humans. Look at the chat.
So that had nothing to do with me not extending grace. Let me tell you the difference, right? Most people want to hurt you, bring some level of pain to you because of what you did. I don't. See, I'm not ever going to put my
not hurt me, but why you can't just forgive me and work on the relationship? Like, why do you have to leave?
But I'm gonna tell you why. Because I believe relationships are going to go ups and downs, more up than down should be over time. So when you're feeling neglected, you go to somebody else, I know you're going to feel neglected again in the future. So your actions for when neglect happen needs to go be, I play my video game in a room by myself. See, let me give you an example, right?
No, what if it's you understand? That's why I said if it happened to me, I would ask him, like, well, what happened? Right? Like, what were you looking for? What if it really was you neglect me?
Venus, there's absolutely nothing that can get me to understand that. This is what I'm trying to tell you. If I'm neglecting you, this is what I'm trying to tell you. When you're angry, neglect, what I saw growing up, and I'm not limited to this, I'm just telling you, women clean. To know you have a good woman, I'm going to just tell you, when she's mad at you, she cleans. For all the men that need to know, if you got a good woman, a woman that only want to be with you and she's irritated or angry by you or feeling neglected, she's going to clean up the house right in front of you and ignore you. that's when you know she feels a certain way.
And ignore you. Heavy on the ignore.
So if a woman, when her pain and hurt is to go to another person, that is dangerous for me. That's too much. You can't do that. You can do a whole bunch of other stuff, but because I know we're going to go through more rough patches, they don't go away. It cannot be you find that, do a different action. And that's what I'm saying. The action matters. When I'm pissed off, my reason can't be I went to another woman because you was, I don't know. That's not going to be the case. If I went to another woman, it ain't got nothing to do with you. Now, if you told me, look, I had to be with this other guy, I got to get in. I was feeling it. If you're telling me it ain't got nothing to do with no neglect, it ain't got nothing to do with you not happy with us, and you just like to get like you like that, it's easier for me to stomach because that's what typically men do. They typically, Venus, you could buy me a Lamborghini right now, and you could be like, look, we good. You don't curse me out. We don't even argue. I see another chick. Me not being upset with you ain't got nothing to do with whether I want to sleep with her or not. I'm not saying I should, and I know it's in my best interest not to, but I'm not going to do it because of an issue that I have with you. I'm not saying that don't exist, but it ain't got nothing to do with you. If you telling me you can sleep with a guy and it ain't got nothing to do with me, I can stomach that better. But you making decisions out of anger, some hostility towards me, and then you go and do that, that's dangerous territory for me. It's harder for me to accept that. I'm not saying I'm perfect. That's harder for me to accept.
What if the reason they have nothing to do with you and she just did something just impulsive?
Much easier to accept.
So you would stay with her?
So the thing is, I don't know a woman that's ever expressed that to me. Like they normally are going to say, I don't do that. I need a connection. I could not just sleep. So you can't tell me that and then go against it. Or maybe you're going to have a revelation. Oh, I used to think that I needed connection and stuff like this with a guy, but I don't. It's like, that's the only way you could sell this story to me. It's inconsistent.
All right.
Like even listening to you earlier, when you were talking with Lee and you were like, the way we compartmentalize, I can't just do that. I was like, it's hard.
Would you want to be forgiven if you cheat on somebody?
No, absolutely not. See, this is the thing. I'm gonna just tell you the truth. If I'm with a girl and I get caught cheating, I'm not staying. Even if she like, it's cool, we can say, I don't want to stay. Cool. I'm not looking to be forgiven. So I don't have no like crazy.
Wait, so
yeah,
you're saying you did it because basically you're saying the only reason you would even do something like that is because you don't care about the relationship anyway?
No, what I'm saying is that,
or you know the relationship is going to basically be a wrap, so you're like, I'm not even going to stay. Yeah.
the women that like me, they gonna struggle with it too much. Like I'll just be honest, I attract a certain type of woman, and the women that other guys attract, they can get away. The guys can get away with that from time to time. I don't find women like that. Those women, no, they don't exist for me. I'm just telling you, they just don't exist for me. So I already have
a secret. I don't think there are any women who you really ever truly get away with it with. It just looks different on different women. But you are right. Like anytime that has happened, it puts like a I don't know what you call it. Like it kind of puts a wedge between people. It kind of weakens the relationship. It kind of, women, when they like you and they in love with you or they love you, they kind of glamorize you, pedestalize you.
Yeah.
You're like perfect to them. And then you do something like that kind of disrupts the matrix. You kind of mess up like the way she views you. It just changes so fast. It's crazy. Like you don't even look the same. You don't sound the same. She don't feel the same. So yeah, you're right. Like the relationship is never the same. For people who stay, like it's not. She don't love you as much. She don't like you as much. She might pretend, but inside she definitely like resents you a little bit. She don't have like, it's just different.
All right, so here's the thing, and shout out to Jack. This is the only way I believe it can be overcome and she could love you as much or more. This is the only way. Is if y'all have a trash relationship already. It's already bad. And I mean, you are doing horrible in life. And then somehow, some way she get pregnant. And you become a better man, a even greater father. And you treat her better. If a woman is with you and she see you evolve, she see you evolve like to a greater place, I believe then she could work through that. But if you are the same guy she pretty much was with prior to that happening, you just said you ain't gonna do it no more, it won't. In my opinion, I don't see it. But if you elevate, if she see a shift, and like, oh my God, the way he is with our kids, like, because y'all didn't have none prior, right? That's what I'm saying. There has to be a level of elevation. I could see her working through that to that point. But outside of that, after we got kids and everything, and then you do that, to me, I don't see it. I don't see that.
I mean, I commend the people who could work through it because let's be clear, a lot of people have, especially those couples who've been together for like all those years. Not saying everybody, but you don't know what be going on with people or your parents or your grandparents or whatever. You don't really know. So, I mean, I don't know. It's just the way y'all describe men. Like you said, everything could be perfectly fine and you could just see a woman that looks good and you gonna want to sleep with her. And some men will do it. So then it's like, well, what's the point if they all just want to do that?
It's so hard to explain.
No, I'm just saying, like, what's the point for the woman? Like, if y'all are all just pretty much barbaric, okay?
Here's the thing. There are women that just, and this is the thing, this is what you don't understand. I can't do it, but I know most men take women back. Like this is what I like. This is what the crazy things in these conversations is. These guys come on the internet and they most likely be really hypotheticalizing. Like, you know, Brittany B's not here. I know men that take women back. I know they do. And I think they crazy, but it ain't my decision. And when y'all come up here and y'all be like, y'all would never give us a second try. And then I play the video with the random girl and her Christian husband, took her back, all the things they going. Oh, then the other guy, his wife cheated after he's laying up, you know, with freaking tubes out of, and she in the other room with the lover, and they still together. It happens way more than we give credit to. And what happens is y'all don't humanize the men as much. Y'all think women are the only lovers because y'all fantasize a little more. And when I tell y'all, men fantasize too. We just got to snap out of it because it requires us to. The things that y'all desire, y'all want to stay in fantasy land. Y'all don't want to be abused. Y'all don't want to be oblivious. But y'all like, if y'all could have fantasy land, y'all wouldn't mind it. It don't vote well for us to operate that way. And so men view women growing up as angels. I'm telling you, almost all men will tell you they have a wake-up moment where they go, what was I thinking? Now, these women is crazy. What? And then they start to shift a little bit. So there are men really feel strongly for women, and they don't, like, a girl will tell you, I keep cheating on him. He'll just stay. A woman will tell you, they look at him like a weak man. And that's the problem. Y'all have an internal conflict that y'all need to balance out too, because you do realize there is a guy that will stay with you that you cheat on. There is.
I was just going to ask you to the other side of it, right? Do you think it's possible for someone to love a person so much that it's not that they're weak or like foolish, but they love the person so much that like the love they feel for them is stronger than like a mistake, like the grace you're talking about, like really in real life, like this person loves this person so much that yeah, they're not happy with what you did, but that wouldn't even bring them anywhere near leaving you though.
Oh yeah,
like, you know what I mean, like they love you way more than.
Oh yeah, I believe in that strongly. Like I know it exists, absolutely. It won't exist on the internet because that's difficult to live out our lives in front of people. It's hard. That's why that women tell you, don't let me find out. As long as nobody else don't know. That's why the guys said nobody else. It's so much easier to navigate your life without someone picking apart. Yeah, I remember how your man cheated on you. Girl, you stronger than me. Like, it's harder to know that. But if you know it and she don't know and y'all hanging out all the time and you just got to keep your mouth shut, it's so much easier to navigate. I'm not saying what's right or wrong. I'm saying it's just easier that way. And for most men, it's one thing to argue with them at home and probably disrespect them at home. Do it in public, that ain't gonna bode well. You see what I'm saying? Like, there are women that, my mom is the leader in this house. Don't do that in public, though. You see, like, there are just circumstances. So yes, I believe that love exists. I believe there are men like that. I just don't think those women respect those men, and I think y'all just gonna do them dirty. Y'all just gonna do them dirty, and it's gonna eventually.
Y'all, I'm innocent. I'm just here for the,
It's gonna eventually get to a point where y'all just like, no, it's like, I'm gonna just be honest with you. I understand what women say is, I don't want a man to walk all over. I think it's wrong. I think a good person is a good person, and you shouldn't need them to be strong enough for you not to walk all over them. You just ain't supposed to walk all over them.
Well, no, part of that is human nature.
Yeah, so this is the thing. I'm not refuting that. And I'm not saying we don't do human things that are wrong. I'm saying a person being, the example I often give is that your husband been excited, like your wife been excited for you every day you get off work and you open that door and she screams, I'm so happy to see you. You're such an amazing husband. It's going to annoy you. Even though that is the absolute right thing. You see what I'm saying? It's still where that's the human part. And I'm saying there are things about us as humans that we got to acknowledge we messed up about. And that's why I tell you we have that. Like, I, as a man, I have an internal battle that I face daily. I can't even.
About what? Keeping your penis in your pants?
No, that's not my. No, that's that. See, that's not as hard.
That's most of y'all.
It's not. It's just women see. It depends on what your priority is for women, how high women are on the list of things. Women have never been there for me to like fixate my life over. I've never. So this is why I have a certain level of control, right? But there are some guys where women, if you see a woman in its own, that's just not me. But I don't take that away from other men because there are things that maybe they have that I don't have. I don't know how to explain it, right? Mm-hmm. My internal battle is hard to put in words, right? It's okay. I don't know what the reverse for a woman would be, right? So I'll give you this video. Let me show you this video, right? And it's not a perfect comparison, but let me give you an example, right? Let me give you an example.
I just think it's so wrong that we don't constantly talk about the fact that women, when we have to walk at night, we can't wear headphones, we can't listen to a podcast, we have to have our keys in between our fingers, we have to have our hand on some sort of lace. We're looking behind ourselves constantly. We can't walk near a bush. We can't walk near a tree. When we get home, we have to be so careful as we open the front door in case someone attacks us then. And then when we go inside our house, we have to not turn our lights on. The amount of bruises on my legs from having to try and crash into my furniture because someone outside might be watching for which apartment I live in. So I have to leave the lights off for about 15 minutes so that they can't figure it out. It's like, if you think about the stress that women are under and they're like, why are women's hormones out of control? Do you think it could be the cortisol from trying to stay alive?
I think she's exaggerating. I'm like, that's a little excessive, right? But that's the internal battle that women have. I get it. Men have an internal, everyday battle that they deal with, right? It might not be all throughout the day, but it's just a constant thing. Is I'm a man in this world. And when I've accepted, I can't truly understand what women go through. I just don't have the ability to do it. And a woman cannot conjure the same thing for a man. That's why we just respect the differences. There's a battle I go through when I leave in the home in dealing with, like, it's just an internal battle. And you have to battle it to, I guess the best way to describe it is this. You know, like those what are those? They're not like massage things, but they're like the peace things when you're trying to get some tranquility. You know, that there's little like
stress balls, like the metal round ones that you can.
Yeah, something like that, right? And they make a sound if you move too fast and things like that. You know what I mean? And the goal is to move them, but to try to get a silent outcome. You understand what I'm saying? That's the battle you have inside, right? Your peace exists there. My peace is internal, right? It starts there. And I have to balance that out constantly in order to have a level of peace. So that balance, eventually, I'm like, okay, I'm balanced out. Good. I'm good in this space. Cool. But I don't think it ever gets to a point until you're of a certain age to where it's just more of a like, oh, that stuff don't even affect me no more. There's just a battle that we go through the majority of our life until we reach a certain. That's why they'll tell you, I'm at peace now, or things like that. It's hard to put into words.
Yeah, I'm trying to follow you. So the internal battle is about like being okay inside and not letting too much of the outside world affect you. Is that what?
Kind of, yes, right. And I got women in the chat saying, so do women, which I literally just said. I literally just said there are internal battles that we both have, but we don't I can't put it into words, right? I'm really good at it. This is something that almost all men struggle with. Putting that internal battle into words and convey, it's too difficult. Like, we can tell you little things like the judgment that comes with how I'm supposed to conduct myself, what a real man actually is supposed to be. Am I doing the right thing? Like all of like being proud of yourself, like all of these battles, like constantly, like it's just there. I cannot describe it. I'm just being perfectly honest.
I'm starting to understand.
It's just very difficult.
Do you think
but there might be a guy that can. I'm at this point in my life, I don't have the ability to describe it, right? And it's not, I don't even know what to call it. To be honest with you.
I think I understand.
Let me read these super chats before Jack get up out of here and get mad at me. Jack says, women deserve to rule the world. Us men suck at it. Well, you go ahead and give it up because most of us men don't rule the world, okay? Jack says, women deserve to live free from male violence. See, deserve. Yeah, I would say this. How'd you come up with that conclusion? Are you saying it's okay for women to produce violence to other women? How did you come up with that conclusion, Jack? Jack says women deserve everything for nothing. Imbeciles. Dang, that's kind of deep. Okay, Jack says hurt man, hurt people, hurt women, heal themselves. That's wild. That is not true. They don't even go to therapy, okay? You know how I know? Because I tell them to go to therapy, right? One of my friends, she actually did go. Actually, two of them. So Jack says, women don't cheat. They sample men until satisfied. Ooh, that's not true. Because once they find what they looking for, man, I got this video of this one girl saying she is not going to be celibate before marriage. But that's a whole nother story. Jack says, why a woman have to be hurt to speak her truth? Ooh, ain't nothing like a woman scorn. Ain't nothing like a woman scorn. Jack says, women have autonomy over her body. You traditional women oppressors use women's bodies for pleasure and kids and give her nothing in return. Let her hoe. What? What does she want in return? Okay. Jack says women's bodies are sacred. Her body count don't count. That's not how sacred stuff is supposed to work. And we supposed to be in the image. Never mind. Stop policing women's body. Let her hoe or let her go. I'm never going to stop her from doing what she want to do. It's her life. I'm one of those people that truly believe that. Jack says you shouldn't make her mad or feel unloved. Ayo, I'm sorry. Then she wouldn't have to slip and fall on a banana because women have higher EQ. Her emotions don't rule her. Women love intimacy with multiple men because women are more monogamous. That don't make sense. How are they monogamous if they want multiple? It's supposed to be non-monogamous, right? Never mind. I'm not as smart as him. All right, I'm done. Latest. And then Jack said, I'm back. I lied. Women don't love men. They only love their mom and they bed. Sorry, not sorry. Women have become lovers of themselves. Self-love, self-care, self.
Oh, can I say something about that?
That's a Drake bar. Go ahead.
Because I've been talking about this on my channel lately. I personally feel like the Black women specifically don't love themselves enough, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so the way to try, or at least what's recommended when we look on social media and stuff, like the self-care and self-love thing became a big thing because that's not something that was taught to us ever. Like, you're not raised and somebody's telling you, make sure you nurture yourself, make sure you focus on your mental health, your emotional well-being. Nobody tells you that shit. You just go to school, go to work, do this, do what I tell you, do what your mom says, do this. Like, we're not taught to do that. So I think it's actually important. And I don't think it makes people selfish. I think it's actually the right way to be. I think we're taught the wrong thing. I think we don't know the difference between selfish and self-full, right? Meaning, like, you should still focus on yourself and you can do that and it doesn't make you selfish. There is such a thing as selfish, but you prioritizing yourself, your own mental, emotional, physical, and spiritual needs is not a selfish thing to do. But
Yeah,
so,
so
like, once people hear self-care, self-love, it sounds like you're being selfish. But in reality, we're trained to focus on everything and everyone outside of ourselves, right?
Mhm.
But what makes the most sense, like self-preservation, is to nurture yourself first. And those things come second. But we're taught to focus on those things first and put ourselves second. The problem with that is sometimes people never get to themselves. They get so stuck on, oh, I gotta work, I gotta take care of these kids, I gotta clean this house, I gotta take care of my husband, I gotta go back to work, I gotta help with homework. And then there's nothing for self. Never.
You know what? I might struggle with that a little bit. I might actually struggle with that a little bit. I've created myself to be so less reliant on things to where I refuse most things so that I don't need it, so that it doesn't hurt people around. So I will take less so that they can have more. But I agree with you as far as not knowing where that balance is of caring about yourself. You can bring yourself up. You got the keyboard. But caring about yourself, and then I think we almost never find that balance. So, like, that is really hard for me to find. I would take so much less if I could give more to somebody else I care about. That would be more meaningful to me.
Right. But to what end, right? Because you might be talking about you might be talking about material things, right? Let's just say you're a generous man and you're okay with sharing your resources. That may not be the thing. I'm talking about your energy.
Oh,
I'm talking about your time. I'm talking about your attention, right?
I'm not even talking. Yeah. I'm not talking about like what you that. Not even that. Literally, this is why I say this is a really difficult conversation. Because I am good with being quiet. Most women don't want to be quiet. They want to feel you. Like, they want to, hey, we in the room together, let's speak. I don't need us to speak.
Is that a Taurus thing? I'm the same way. I don't need to talk to you. As long as I can see you right there.
No.
You're not mad. I'm happy. That's fine. That's all I need. I don't see at some point, but I don't need to fill the space with words all day. Like, that's irritating to me. I don't need that.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to find examples that I can actually put in words that people can relate to. There are obviously, like I'm telling this conversation, there are just things we can't explain. It's so hard. it's just so hard. And I try my best, but I struggle with it. But this is really so hard. How to describe, like, you've heard the
I'm
saying,
enjoying this so much.
you've heard the saying, men suffering in silence, right?
You read my mind, yeah.
That's what I do. But I don't know how to actually look at it as suffering because I think it's supposed to happen and it's supposed to be normal.
So what you're saying is exactly what I mean when I spoke about the women never being taught to prioritize self. You just explained it for men, right? You're taught, be quiet, do as you're told, right? And you are to endure. But on both ends, nobody's teaching the person how to care about themselves, though. Like, where's that part?
But here's the thing. That's my responsibility to figure out. It ain't nobody else's fault for not teaching me that. I am responsible for my life. So if I can't figure out how to balance that out, how to figure out how to give myself what I need and share with the world, that's a me problem, not nobody else's. Not my mom's, not my dad's, my grandparents. It's not on them. I have to figure that out.
Yeah, it wasn't to blame per se, but it was to defend the whole wave of like the self-care, self-love. I'm just saying the reason why it's a thing is because people are realizing, damn, this was nothing nobody ever told me. But now I know, and now I want to make it a thing. But what's up, Cheeky?
He don't know his audio don't work. he don't know.
That's crazy. That's so wild. It's been a free weekend. Jesus Christ.
Oh man.
The only reason why I got free because some got canceled. Look at God.
Nah, you supposed to keep yourself busy, keep you out of trouble talking to Venus, because Venus trying to pull like this. Venus get a kick out of this. She's getting pull a side of me that people don't get to see, and she wants to be the one to be like, I did it. This is what her goal is. You see, she don't know I know that about
it really is.
She don't know I know that. She don't know.
Yes.
I like to see the other side of people because I know most people here are multifaceted and some actually have some depth to them. So it's nice when you can see that sometimes. Just saying.
Can't share too much. We need to suffer in silence properly as men. Otherwise, we're gonna turn into some sassy guys. So
or you'll kill yourself or sell the option.
hey, look, Mother Nature is doing a good job at taking care of that. So
no, just talk about it, guys. Be sassy. It's okay.
Prometheus.
Okay.
What did he say?
What just happened?
I have no idea. I think we saved. But yeah, that do you, Cheeky? I think you might have heard the internal battle, right? I'm sure you did. You hear that part coming into the show?
Yeah. The main things I caught was you was getting ready to end the show, Venus coming up, and then internal battle.
Oh, okay, cool. So I'm gonna ask you not to put into words, but do you understand the internal battle that I'm referencing?
Yeah, I think it's a daily thing. Oddly enough, it's a very vocal thing for me. Like I can hear the constant issues of whether or not I'm doing something right or wrong, which is why there's got to be a level of assurance, because if you lose that battle too much, then you become not confident, and people can spot your insecurities. So it's kind of what I've noticed from that. The men that lose that battle a lot, you can see it, and it's like, oh man, he's losing. He got to lock in. He's not locked in. But yeah, it's a daily thing. It's something that, and I understand women have it too. I think it looks and feels different because we just don't have the same pressures. In the way that women are, able to kind of explore and discover their emotions and be able to express them, even if they feel like they're not heard. I think that applies some level of alleviation. For guys, it's just like you saying, bro. We just gotta lock in and tough it out. And then that's not saying women don't do it, but whenever women, because we hear this all the time, women say we get together and talk with our girlfriends, and then there's been plenty of women within the space and have talked about like guys don't do that with each other, and guys they just watch TV and then that's it. That's their friendship. It's like, well, for the guys that do have real communication and brotherhood and mentorship and all of that, they do speak about it, and that's the alleviation of the pressure or the battle. That's the help that you get with the battle. But in most cases, I don't even think people know how to express the battle. They just go through it and then walk out with scars.
So only self-care.
The self-care. Oh man.
Yeah, we don't know what that. I mean, that looks like the gym for a lot of. That's like some.
That's part of it. Yeah, that's good for your mental health and your body. That's one way. But I'm just wondering, like, do guys sit down and be like, okay, I need something.
You want to hear something crazy? For me, right? I balance a level of lying to myself in delusion, and then reminding myself that I'm not allowed to do that. So, for example, right, I'm like, I want to quit. I don't want to do this no more. I don't want to deal with these pressures. Why do I do what I do? And then I say, why do you need to understand? Just do what you do. I'm literally battling delusion by telling myself, oh, we got it. We good. And then reminding yourself is don't lie to yourself now because you did a little bit of lying. Now tell yourself the truth, right? So the delusion sometimes help you. And this is all internal, by the way. Anybody else, this all internal thoughts, balances, right? And I'm like, maybe I am. No, I'm not. And it's just, it comes together and balances out. And then I'm able to sustain. So I think, so it's not that I live in delusion, it's that I utilize delusion in truth. And I balance and I go, this world is so complex and difficult. Why am I navigating it? And then I tell myself, you know what? Why do you need to know? Why do you need to understand? That's why I tell you, I just give up. I don't care what came first, the chicken or the egg. I don't need to know. And then that's kind of how I balance it. I just accept, right? There's some level of submission to my own inner thoughts and internal battles, and I just go accept. And then I battle it the next day and go, why am I accepting it? So it's a day-to-day process. And this is not even a 1% of all of the emotions, thoughts, feelings that we internally battle every day. These are just some I'm expressing that I'm possibly capable of expressing.
Yeah. I don't know. It's a very complicated thing. It is.
That's awesome. Yeah.
It sounded like you said, I know you said that's a small part of it, but what I thought of when you said that was like battling negative self-talk, right? Because I think a lot of us have it. A lot of things you'll hear either other people have said to you, said about you, and you've now internalized, and now they're in your head, right? So you'll have those negative thoughts or negative criticisms. And one way, like you said, the internal battle, one way I found to balance that, even though I don't always win, was I had to remind myself, like, yo, those aren't even your thoughts. Where'd you get that from? Did your mother say that? Did your father say that? Did somebody in school say that? Like, because you wouldn't talk to you like that. So where'd that come from? Like, being able to disassociate myself from the thought is kind of helpful. No, like, this is not of me. This is not from me. This doesn't belong here. Right. And so some days that works and some days it doesn't. Like you said, like some days you just succumb to all the negative stuff you think about yourself and you feel horrible. But then other days you're able to like kind of trump those thoughts and be like, yo, these are not my thoughts. These things are not true. This is another person's opinion of me. Doesn't make it truth and doesn't make it mine. Right. This is not mine. That's just one way I kind of cope. I think I understand.
Yeah. So like when I was going through the videos, I'm like, who told us that we deserve to be safe? Like, I'm not saying we don't, but who said that? Like, why do you have that thought in your head? Like, I don't believe lions, cheetahs, nobody believe like, oh, we deserve to be safe. So the zebra is like, hey, don't eat me, lion. Like, why do we believe we deserve like to be safe? Like, to me, and I'm not saying we don't, but I think, why do we think so? Well, who told us that? Why do I think I have the right to feel that way?
Well, it's an expectation. It's like, it's the same reason why today people don't expect to get punched in the face for what they say. Like, you would expect a level of evolution and sophistication after an extended existence on the planet. So the expectation is, hey, if there's no need to kill, murder, rob, whatever, blah, 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 you wouldn't do it. So the expectation is you, just like I and most normal people, don't wish any ill will. So I should be somewhere safe. That should be the case, but we have crazies. We got all kind of mental issues with people, and they reside on YouTube. They be in the very chat that we're in now. They be outside. They be everywhere. So you can't. You should be safe, but everyone's not the same. Everyone doesn't agree to the same terms and things like that. Everyone's situation won't allow them to think safely. Like, there's no way I should be able to go to California and not have to worry about somebody bipping me. That should be the case.
That ain't gonna happen, play.
Right.
You better call Tyrone.
I should be able to go to the store without having to get a key for deodorant. Like, bruh, why can't I do this? That is, people, it should be an expectation. Like, it should be expected, right, that certain people won't provoke people. But that's not the case, or won't accuse people of something that they didn't do. But here we go, what was it, 2016, the Johnny Depp case? Like, why are we still going through these? I thought we've elevated past this point.
I don't know. Well, yeah, like Venus, you getting a little bit of the struggles that we have.
So, but yeah, this is interesting. But I'm aware. Like, I have a lot of male family members. I've heard these things, but it's interesting to know what men are actually in tune enough with themselves and acknowledge those things, I guess. But that's why my question is: do men, like, is self-care a priority outside of working out? Like,
no, for men, it's almost laughable. If Cheeky was if Cheeky called me like, bro, I need to get some self-care, I'm gonna be like, you know what, we need to take care of ourselves. But other guys, the other guys in general sense gonna be like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, what are you talking about? You a man? That's some girl stuff.
And that's
we already know.
It may not need to be worded that way. It could be like Cheeky said, just going to the gym every morning. For certain men, it relieves stress for them, right? It starts their day better. That is a version of self-care, right?
But Venus, look at that. Look in just this moment, though. Hold on. Look in just this moment. We all speak the English language. You telling me for me and you to do the same action, I have to use different words in the English language because I'm a man and not a woman?
No, I meant like it wouldn't. Sometimes when you guys hear us say self-care, it's like that's a woman thing. No, it's just a caring, just taking care of you, like mentally, physically, and emotionally and spiritually. That's what it means.
I'm telling you, men will tell us that's a woman. It's time for some self-care, fellas. The answer's not gonna be that.
Aaron.
Yo.
You good, dog?
All the time.
You good, Chief?
Yeah, that's how that shit go.
All right, dog. I'm gonna catch y'all later, bro.
That's how that shit go. It literally be that simple, though. That's literally the end. That's it. And the way that we, or not we, but I'm just saying the way that men tend to do this is by wanting to do hobbies. So if a man say I'm about to go fishing, he trying to get up out of there, man. Let the man fish. When he don't want to get in the house, he's sitting in his car. He's trying to get the self-care he need. But that shit stops immediately.
You know, you want to know self-care
What
for
about
me?
massages? Like, if you're a person who does a lot of physical work, be on your feet a lot, and you use your body a lot, right? You don't think I should treat myself to a professional massage once a month. I just got a massage last Saturday. It was epic. It was everything. But I'm just
Listen,
saying, like, do
the
y'all?
only way you can get a massage is if somebody get it for you. Like, hey, look, I want to show you something different. So we going to this massage place and I'm making you come and I'm paying for it. So come on, let's go. But if I tell you, hey, Cheeky, look, bro, I can't make it. I set me up a massage today. You know, I gotta focus on this self-care. Like it ain't happening. I'm
gonna get it because it's me. But
exactly.
Look. We can't even be house husbands or people who are set. We can't even express ourselves.
You just jumped out the window.
You see how that is like jumping out the window. We can't do anything. We can't do the same shit.
I said you could get a massage, okay? I didn't say you could be a lifelong house husband. You know what I'm saying? It's just different, okay? It's levels.
But what I'm saying is, what your entire thing is comparing what you do to what we do. I just got a massage. Well, yeah, I'm sure if you're married, the thing is, what I'm realizing is, we just don't see things the same way. Our roles, our position in society, the expectations, everything is so different that that even imagining doing any part that you guys do is out of question. It's out of the question. You go get a massage as a woman, the expectation is, oh, okay, that's what women do. No man gonna be able to do that.
What you mean? Men get massages.
And how many of those men you think come on the internet and say that, or how many of those men tell their homeboys, man, I'm about to go get a massage?
Well, it's called self-care, right? It doesn't really involve anyone. You don't have to tell anybody. You could just decide, I'm dedicating today to Cheeky. What do I need? I want a massage. I might want a pedicure. I might want to just work out. I might just want to be in nature. I might want to journal. I might want to pray and just talk to God and be silent and turn off my phone. Whatever it is that Cheeky needs, nobody has to even know or be involved. I'm just wondering if y'all take time to do that kind of stuff.
Okay, and what I'm saying is, we don't even think that way because of how we're positioned. Like, we don't even think about us. We think to think about others and what they need. Like, there's a job that needs to be done. Literally, that's how. Like, instead of getting a massage, I'm thinking about, I have something to do. Like, there's something to do. I can't imagine myself doing something outside of what needs to get done because of how much that is just put on me. I don't know where it comes from. It's been this way since I've been young and growing up.
It comes from the pressure of society, of family conditioning, what quote unquote a man is supposed to do. This is what I was talking about in the beginning about why women, it like exploded and became a big thing, is for the same reason you just said, because it's just not. You kind of realize after a while, like, okay, I'm super stressed, I'm overwhelmed, and I don't feel like I have an outlet, and I don't feel like I use any of this energy for me. So then at some point, it's like, okay, how do I provide a balance? Because if Cheeky has a million things to do, Cheeky needs rest, right? In order to do it, he needs maybe hydration. He needs energy. He needs maybe a peace of mind sometimes to stop all of those thoughts so I can like think clearly and be strategic. So I'm just like, when I have a theory, like a lot of men pass away earlier than women. And I think a lot of that is because they internalize a lot of stress. They don't prioritize themselves at all. And so I think it like kills them faster.
I would agree. And that's just unfortunately just the nature of men being men, right? Because the thing is, right, and it's so funny, I just had this conversation. Men have to take care of women when they're on their cycle, right? I just watched a video, right? Because again, I think this is a very interesting topic. I'm going to look more into women and their cycles, what happens and all of that. Do you know what the therapist said? You have to, like, your entire existence as a boyfriend if you want to be a good one right now, if you just want to be the guy that's just like, I don't give a damn about her side. I don't give a damn about none of that. All right? You stop talking to me crazy. Get your hormones together. Get your life right. Any man that wants to be a decent man, which is most men, I feel like, is going to take in consideration all of those things, and he's never going to have the time to do outside of that, right? Because I'm looking from cycle to men are still breadwinners, right? That's by and large, that's still the case. When it comes to financial things, when it comes to like the future, men are ahead with that as well. When it comes to debt, that's the only thing women lead when it comes financially, right? And that's not to say that you guys can't be better or won't be better or won't do better.
Oh, they will.
They will. And when they do it, I'm gonna sit here and say, I told y'all was playing around thinking these women was playing with y'all. Y'all got another thing coming. But when they're not there yet. So while this is still happening, those men that live that way, if they have a spouse, wife, partner, they also have to manage her. And I know I get it. I'm not trying to make it seem like your children, but too many women have told me, hey, I'm on my period, or hey, this is happening, I'm on my cycle. You need to be more nice. You need to be more understanding. You need to understand that these hormones are running through. So now, even if something is wrong, he can't say or do things in a certain way if he wants to consider you because of you as well.
I don't know, because that's like 5 days out of the month, and once a woman is like a certain age, like you're not a teenager, you have gone through this for a good 10 years, you should be able to regulate yourself somewhat. Like, you still got to go to work, you still got to be pleasant to people at work, you do know how to control.
Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. Let me read these super chats from Jack before he gets mad. He says, women aren't better cheaters. Women never cheat for no reason. She has to love a man to let him inside her. She don't let guys hit because he attractive. Oh man, Jack is something else. Jack says, okay, I'm through my autistic spurt. I'm good now. I actually believe you 100%, Jack. Being a man, shout out to Grizz. Grizz is in the building, says, being a man is like being a homeless person, and a millionaire complains that they don't have enough money and to listen because you don't know how it feels. I prefer to be homeless some days. I fight the battle of, why do I work? I could live outside on the street. I ain't scared. I'm not scared at all. But
all it takes is one camping trip, and you like, bro, what am I doing this? So I got a tent.
Oh, I don't know why I keep doing this to myself. That's the battle, Venus. I'm still battling that right now. I don't know why I'm doing this. Okay, Jack says, women being lovers of women is Cheeky's fault. Beef. What? Women being lovers of women, they ain't got nothing to do with Cheeky. They've been doing that before he was born. In 92. Okay, Jack says, who would be a good debate match for Cheeky, though?
Black Dawn.
Yep, I accept that answer.
Foolish Scholar.
Black Dawn is not debating nor Foolish Scholar. Sorry, it's not happening. We need to find people who are willing to go and do that.
You know who would be? Rob.
When is the last time we seen Rob?
Rob was just here. Rob, no, he wasn't. Not on my show. No, I seen him in the chat somewhere. I don't know where it was at, but I seen it. I know them glasses whenever I see.
Yeah. I mean, I would look. I'm down. I know Mr. Fantastic said he wanted to debate, and I just not being able to consistently be online because I got shit going on outside. Yep. He wanted to debate the house husband thing. I don't think he should. I think he should choose a
DJ Witch Doctor.
Yeah. So,
what would we debate?
Witch Doctor. Okay. I don't.
New niggas in the space versus old niggas in the space.
You just saying okay?
Yeah, get them all out of here.
What are you talking about? I don't even know if we have anything we disagree on.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, it got to be some disagreement somewhere. I don't know. I recommend people not debate cheeky, but if that's what y'all want to do, I'm not doing it. I don't want no problems. I'm cool. Jack says that's why women have to find themselves whole phase up. That don't find them, my friend. If you thought them running through a bunch of that don't help them. That hurts a lot of times. GBG Grid says women encouraging each other to not fight it through. I think he means to not fight it through. I don't know.
I think so.
Yeah,
fight it though. Encourage women not to fight it though.
Oh, okay. I get it now.
Not to fight what?
Women encourage each other not to fight it. What do you remember what it is?
Probably. I don't know. Their battles, maybe.
I don't know.
I don't know. And we're not too far behind. Jack says self-control is masculine. Y'all want women to be men? It's in a mature woman's nature to be attuned to her body. And if her body wants a new D, don't hate. Jack think he a comedian. Jack says, why can men have casual encounters because of their testosterone, but women can't? Women have testosterone too. Y'all don't know all the pain she sacrifices.
It's a true statement.
It's not even close to the levels though, but fine.
It don't matter because once you accept that they all whores, then they get mad. Like, what you mad about me for? Based off of what he said. Look, but you can't do that, right? That's the problem. The problem is when you go too extreme on one end, like Jack is doing right now, you can't get mad at the other end, which is they all so because no, that's not what women want to hear, and that's not what men want to believe. Men really want to hang on to this thing of them not having that much sex. Let them have it. Let them drink. Like, I guess
I just try to have that conversation with her.
Who hurt you? Okay, who hurt you, Cheeky? Just stop it. Women are not whores. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. No, I said that. I said they're not. You just can't accept the extreme on this end. You can't be. Jack is being extreme right now. Jack is saying
they hurt me because y'all are liars. All of them are.
All right. Anyway, nobody heard me. Venus. I'm saying I don't think all women are whores.
Wow, the grace that Aaron O said in the beginning that he gives all humans grace to be
human.
What's up with where's that energy?
I do. I have that energy. That's why if you come so here's the thing. The way you go about it is different. If you just accept, hey, women are humans, which means that they may have multiple sexual partners by the ton. I just gotta accept it is what it is. Fine. But you again, I allow humans to be humans too. Just don't get mad at me when I have a human response to your humanity as well. See, Aaron decides to cut that shit off. He'd be like, robot. And I'll be like, no, human. There's two different people. It's not the same, right? Which is why, again, Aaron, we can find some time for AOC, right? I can make time. It just can't be the weekend no more because my life has been ruined by the weekend. Not about like in a bad way, but it's just weekends are no-goes.
Oh no, I get it. This is part of him being a man, and I already know that. We ain't had no conversations about it. I already know like what's going on. Like
he needs self-care. He got to get a massage. He got to meditate. Pray.
We'd be at the place and they'd be doing and we can't accept that we are allowed to be there. Like that's a battle in itself. Like even if you say, come on, you've been working for 7 days, you ran fight for 2 years, like you come on now, you deserve this.
You know it's funny.
It's just a change in thinking. That's all it is.
It's so easy. It's easy to say that, but it's hard to do. Right. And I get what you're saying, Venus. Is like, why can't you just change how you view you? So Vic is one of the guys, one of my homies, right? He has explained this. Me and him have talked about this while on vacation in Aruba, mind you, beautiful place. We couldn't stop thinking about work. We didn't even know why. He was like, bro, I really hate, you know what I'm thinking about? I was like, bro, I'm thinking about projects. I have projects to do. I gotta get this stuff done. He's like, I don't know how to turn this off. I asked him, I don't know how to do it either. Because when you do it, you feel guilty. You don't even know how to adjust to thinking about yourself, because it's a never-ending process. And the things that make it worse is when you are always thinking about others, or you're always thinking about work and not you. It's hard to hear you're egotistical or a narcissist. That just blows the lid off the water right then.
That's a fact.
My name is Columbine. This is a high school.
and look, and then tie in an elevated level of understanding, knowing that you understand stuff more than other people is an actual burden, because you can't fake it. You can't deny it. You can't act like you have a better gift than somebody else, and there's not a responsibility that comes with that. So when people be like, why? Because there are people who are afraid. There are people who cannot express themselves, cannot articulate themselves, and they need somebody who have those abilities to do that. And if you know you have them, you are doing a disservice to everybody else that needs you. Like, as crazy as that sounds, that's how some of this stuff works.
So, to what Cheeky said, I wonder, is that a man thing or is it just a habitual thing, right? Our brains we condition our brains to kind of be on repeat. And so at a certain point, your brain will just do what it's used to doing. So when I was talking earlier about like, that's all you know, this way to be as a man is all you know. I don't know how to stop thinking about everybody. I don't know how to turn it off, but that's not all there is to know. It's just all you know right now. So when they talk about like unlearning things, reprogramming your mind, it's a real thing. So like somebody, for example, who started to meditate and started to learn how to clear their mind, that person now on vacation would know, but they would have the control over their mind to know how to like stop themselves from thinking about things because they've been in practice, right, of clearing their mind. So like there's ways around stuff like that. It's never going to be like 100% perfect, but I find like people who are just constantly busy, that's just like a brain thing. Like your brain is just so used to constantly going that it's going to do what it's used to doing, but you can train it to do something else. I hope that made sense.
I feel like that need for work is just like, you just feel like you're wasting time. And
that's a fact.
People have different levels, and some people get comfortable. Like, here's just an example. Like, let's say you call out for work. Some people do that and they don't feel nothing. They'll just do it whenever. And some people do that and like as tired as they are, they like, man, I really don't want to go to work. And then they finally just call out. That immediate feeling of calling out, and then like 2 hours later, they just sitting around. They like, bro, I'm about to waste a whole fucking day because I felt some type of way when I woke up, and now I'm want to go to work now, and I'm feeling like that's the basic. Cheeky and them are grinders, so they feel like any hour of the day, if you're not putting in something productive to his life, that you're wasting time. So it's levels to it all. And typically the A-type personalities clock their time very well. They think they don't want to waste none of it.
That's a really interesting statement. You know, I've never called out on the day of work ever. And I've only called out once the night before. But I actually really had to do something. Like it, I've never understood anything different. I've seen a guy call out, sleep on the couch 3-4 times consecutively every Friday. It's Friday, you know it's coming. I ain't gonna be at work. And I'm like, I could never stomach that. So I just don't get it.
Or people who cry. I mean, a lot of people cry about 40-hour work weeks. So I mean, like, I think that's the main.
I do. I hate it. 40 hours is a lot of time. Okay.
And
wait, 40 hours is a lot of time.
When you don't want to be
that's
there,
too much.
That's kind of wild, cause bro, you know the most anxiety I ever had was going back home after working 14 months straight on the road every week, 6 days a week, and just going back home to just sit there and not do nothing gave me so much anxiety to the point where I was ready to go back to the road in like 34 hours, and I was supposed to be there for 7 days.
Do you know I was off from work this week? This is the first week off I've had in a long time, but I can't not work. Even when I'm not streaming, I'm literally researching, studying. Like, I just cannot sit still. Like, the most I can do is probably 45 minutes at a time where I can just possibly maybe watch something, but I can't sustain it no more. I really want to play Pokemon. Like, I really want to play, but I can't justify playing. Like, I'm struggling. I'm telling myself, you can play if you want. You could probably afford it. You deserve it. You've earned it, and I can't do it. And this is I've been feeling this way for 9 months, right? And I
Well, I
haven't
got a
figured out.
question. Why
Say-
don't you feel like you deserve it? That's what I'm hearing. Like in you guys' mind, you understand that you're supposed to work, but then you don't understand that you're also supposed to have some level of pleasure, some level of rest, some level of restoration. Like, it's like, well, no, work. Like, why? I guess I'm trying to understand the mentality of like, there literally is no balance when I'm listening to y'all.
It's a game. If I'm keep it 1,000, it's a competition, and when certain men are winning or find it a challenge or ups and downs are cool, they just would rather do that. You just got to understand what they're interested in. And like I said, it's levels. So certain men find if you work a 10-hour day, then I can pretty much do whatever the fuck I want with the rest of my day. Certain men doesn't, like Cheeky or Aaron. No, you can't do that. So I'm just saying, those type of guys, in terms of it, in the mindset, in my opinion, it's like a competition, and I think of it as a game of life, and they're challenging themselves to compete at it. And a lot of men don't think of it that way, and most men do, though. I don't know. I think most men think it that way, but niggas accept that they aren't the best.
I don't know. I don't even know if that's the case. It's just I just don't know how to turn my brain off. And when you turn it off, I go straight to sleep. Like, I don't fall asleep. I just sleep. Like, there's no transition. You know how people start falling asleep? You'll talk to me 1 second, next second I'll be out.
And then the next second you'll be out. And then you wake up and then you get the day started right then and there.
Right back
and it's
into it.
nonstop, no sleep. You keep going, try to get as much done. Try to find ways to squeeze more time so you can stretch it out more before it gets ends. And then you look up, it's like 8:30, 9 o'clock, maybe going into 10. And when that head hit that pillow, you out, bro. It ain't no just lay there and think about the stars and nothing. You out, and then you wake up and you rinse and repeat. That's the most funnest shit ever, bro.
Them niggas
Real
are
shit.
winning life. That's why.
Me chasing miles every week and runs and shit on this road, having to make these appointment times, looking at weather, traffic, all that shit. That shit is so fun to me, but if you really look at how it's done, it's hectic as a motherfucker, bro.
Wait, I got
crazy.
a question, Granville. Because this is what I'm getting at. Granville, I have a question. So you said you did that for how long? Like a year straight?
14 months.
The longest time I was out here on the road, I was out here 14 months straight. I worked every week, 6 days a week, 14 months straight.
So
I was putting in at least 70 hours a week.
So do you feel like putting all that time and energy into work affected you other ways in a negative way?
No,
Not health wise?
not health wise. I always been fat.
No, that's not. It's not about if you've always been fat. It's about before the 14 months, were you better off or worse off health wise?
Actually, if you want to put the time frame like that, I'm better right now.
Mm-hmm.
But if you want to go to the 14-month stint, yeah, I was burnt out. I had burnt myself out. That's why it had eventually went home. But
Right. So
now I found more balance after actually finding people to actually get me out the truck. There's a reason for me to get out the truck and actually take a break away now. And it's with people who understand me, that know that, yo, we can just do these couple of things for these couple of days and then we go back to our life. And then we'll see each other in a little while again and take a break from this crazy thing that we call the grind. And these niggas get it. These niggas get it.
Well, yeah, that was not to make it personal about you, but my point earlier about why there needs to be balance is going back to the original self-care, right? Naturally, if we put so much time and attention into everything outside of ourselves, then by default we hurt ourselves in one way or the other. We just do. If
Wait,
all
say
you
that
focus,
again?
if we use most of our energy, time, and attention on things outside of ourselves, then by default we end up hurting ourselves.
But I thought that's what men's supposed to do, because then we got to take care of the women, the children, the bills, the protection, the provision, all that shit. That's
Right,
outside
but
of ourselves, right?
no, yeah, but I'm just saying, and within that, is there any room for yourself also? I'm just saying, like all the
No,
energy and attention going outside of you, then you're hurting you, right?
no, I don't look at no. So Cheeky can atone to this. Cheeky came to me and my family last year, right? And Cheeky saw everything that I had to get together, everything that I had to do. I did it
That was
all by
supposed to be a
myself.
vacation, bro.
I did it all by myself. All 3 days, I did all by myself to take care of 40 people coming straight off the road. I cooked, I prepped, I decorated, I set it up, everything by myself. And the greatest moment from all of that was everybody thanking me, hugging me, and saying they loved me and that I did an amazing job and shit. And to cap it all off, Cheeky did a fucking video. And those 96 hours that I was ripping and running, hardly sleeping, you can ask Cheeky. I was probably sleeping like 2 hours a night. Easily. Just that gratitude the people showed me.
You came to Thanksgiving?
When I did
Well,
Thanksgiving,
we
bro.
we all stayed up. Me and
Yeah,
you.
we all stayed up for that shit. But it was fun, but that was a grind. That was a
Yeah,
but
bro.
at the end,
No, that's
Cheeky,
not what
at
I'm
the
talking
end,
about though, because that's
it
still
was
something that was
amazing.
for you. That was still something that served you, whether it was emotionally, socially. That still
But that was
results.
me pouring into other people though.
Right,
What?
but even that, right? That's something that makes you feel good, right? So I wouldn't necessarily be talking about that. I'm saying like
But that's the self-care you're talking about though, right?
it could be part of it. Yeah, that's the
That's
kind of
when I'm at my
emotional.
happiest.
Yeah, I was just saying like focusing on work solely for long periods of time and just taking care of everyone else, you naturally will neglect yourself in some way. That's kind of my overall point.
I can see that. I can see that. And what took me away from that, like that grind, well, I can see what you're talking about. So I was slipping on the social aspect, but I got brought out that social aspect. Once I started hanging out with Cheeky and them, we started going places. We started meeting up. My social aspect from the grind, it started getting better. So, and if you're talking about like that, then yeah.
No, you understand it now because now you've done both. But you see what I'm saying? Like when you're just stuck in all I do is work, there's no social stuff happening for you, which we need as humans. Maybe the health is not being taken care of the best, right? Not necessarily on purpose, but you're on the go. So you might be looking for sugar or whatever you need to reach for to keep you energized, right? All the wrong things. Just all that stuff, like not being around family, a lot of things kind of get neglected and because you're just focused on oh, I gotta get this money,
Mm,
gotta get this money, gotta get this money.
Not really, because those people always called me. Those people always call me. My people call me every day, FaceTime, video call. And I'm not gonna lie, when I wasn't going on vacations, blowing money, just blowing money, I'm stacking my bread up into my investments and stuff. So I'm actually seeing the fruits of my labor. And I think realistically, I love money. I don't actually love the basis of money, but I love what money can do. I love how you can manipulate it to use it to make your life better and stuff. But seeing those numbers grow up, I think that makes me the happiest ever. Is those numbers blowing up. So the grind personally, I like the grind. But outside of me, I like the social aspect.
Yeah, I'm not trying to take one away. I'm just saying, I guess I don't hear a lot of people, men or women, understand how to implement both. Like all we know how to do is, oh, I'm on the grind. Not, oh, I know how to take care of myself and grind. I know how to prioritize myself, and it's
Right.
just either just usually one extreme and nothing for self is my
All
point.
right, fuck this. Let me ask you, Cheeky. You think I balance those two, or do you think I need to do better on it? The social aspect and the grind.
And
You
like the
maybe know me the
health
best.
or the social health, emotion,
Right.
mental,
It's
all
not.
that. Like
So see, Venus is not limited to a social thing. It is more of a self-serving thing, not in a negative way. So I get what you're saying. I don't think people just generally know how to balance it. They tend to neglect one for the other instead of balance well because it's just hard to do. And for those who learn how to do it, I've always found them to be older. They've never been anybody younger. They already retired or already got their stuff together. They're like the older senior tenure type people that know how to do it now. But that's just my observation.
no, I think it's hard for most people because what if you can't afford to, right? Like, what
Well,
if you're in a position where you just got to get money? You don't even have the. I just think most people in general don't.
Venus, women take way more days off of work than men do. They
And it's
utilize it.
still not enough. I feel
I'm not saying
overworked,
it. I'm not saying it's
but
enough.
I feel overworked.
What I'm saying is women balancing better. Women have better social lives than men in most cases because
No, what if they're a mother? I know moms who are wives who they barely could come get a damn wax because they don't have no time. And when they do, they, oh, can I bring my baby? Because I don't have nobody to. Nah, that's not true. Some women, they don't really have free time, especially if they have like a family and they work and they have small children.
okay, so let me ask you if you're arguing that, right, which I don't want to take away from you, how come these women are saying they travel in the world and they got a passport and all these things?
Those are probably the women who don't like the single women who don't have kids.
So what I'm saying is I get it. When you have kids, that's when these women become angry. Kind of proven. It's kind of proving, like, honestly, when women say, I ain't got no kids, and now they happy now, like, if the reports are saying the happiest women are single women, right? That's saying when they have kids, boo-hoo.
Single childless women, not just single.
Ooh, I noticed. Come on now, it's me. But I was trying to leave that one out because, I didn't want to say it like but that's what they're telling us. And don't have no kids. They trying to trap you. How? I thought a baby was a blessing. Do you remember the baby is a blessing? They don't be saying it like that no more. They don't be saying it like that no more. So I agree, Venus. Yes, women
get rid of them now. I mean, you can get rid of them. They don't even consider it a life. It's a thing. This is where we at with it.
I'm just saying women do a better balance of taking those vacation days, right? Like I wouldn't even take no vacation days had I not capped. I'm only off because I capped, and I have to bring the numbers down in order for me to accrue. That's it. Otherwise, I would have just been chugging along. And I was mad because I'm like, what am I doing? Because I can't sit still. I can't not do nothing. So if I'm not streaming, I'm literally studying. I'm reading about these businesses. I'm looking into them. I'm finding out ways I can do this and do that. It just, and I'll be like, then when I take them over, they're like, man, I was on Amazon. I was like, look at this Pokemon game. I want to play. And then I said, but how do you justify it? So it's still sitting on Amazon. I got the TV still. Remember I told y'all months ago about that 65-inch screen TV? It's still in the box. So I still have to solve that problem of getting it out of the box.
Bro, all you need is a girlfriend that's gonna force you to do it. You're doing this. It's like, bro. Oh my
So
God.
you ain't decided to do nothing like, damn, maybe see something new in my city that I never seen before. Go to a restaurant I never went to before. I've
Well,
been
yeah,
thinking
you do
about
that. You
trying
do
this
that,
place
Carl?
out. No, Aaron.
Oh,
Nothing.
I'm not a restaurant goer. I don't care. I don't care much about seeing countries yet. I might get to that point, right, where
What
I'm like,
about what about games like arcade places?
I'm not a gamer. I stopped playing games years ago. I wish I didn't, because obviously they're getting paid like
Sightseeing.
crazy now. But
Could have went
I
to a
just
play. You could have went sightseeing. You could have went to the movies. You could have went like nothing that you.
but Venus, here's the difference, right? Not only do I have to work for me, I have to work for the people that expect me to be there for them when they need me there for them. See, right now, this is what you understand. Women don't do very good at retirement planning, right? And I can retire myself just fine, right? Now, I can do that right now very easily, right? But there are other people impacted by life that they ain't making the decisions that I have to make now. And DB is not wrong. You can't battle me on that, okay? I have to make the sacrifice now for others to gain later. That's life. It's so unfair. But oh well, there are other things that women have to do that are unfair. So that's why when the women have to do unfair things, I go, yeah, that's life. Because I'm doing the unfair things as well. And then if you think I'm lying, DB, one thing I will say this though, women are doing a much better job at advocating for their own financial knowledge. I will say that I've seen a spike in women doing that. So I will acknowledge that, but we ain't gonna play these games. We're gonna play these games. Like, it's just, you got to make decisions now for the future. And I don't think women truly understand how much a man's sitting in there contemplating not money spent today, it's money we need 5 years from now, because I might not have this. I might not have the amount of money I'm making now in next year. So I need that money for 7 years down the line. And I think people don't really understand how much that plays in the guy's mind. But like I said, if I meet that rich woman, DB, stop lying. A lot of women is not doing that. See, they got to stop this. A lot of women is not doing retirement planning. They not. Stop lying. Okay. Not only that, they still don't even know what an index fund is. This is ridiculous. I'm tired, DB. I'm about tired of you doing this. Stop messing with me. You know they don't know what that is. And let's be honest. Don't you want me to pull it up? I'll pull it. I will pull up the stats right now. And they will tell you how much they got in that retirement account right now. And it will show you women and it will show you the men. DB, I want to hear your anecdotal experience. If you're working with a whole bunch of rich people like yourself, of course they're gonna have some retirement planning. Shoot, that's why I'm sick of. That's why I can't be having these conversations with y'all. Y'all know dang well people out here struggling. Didn't we just see a lady crying and she was a nurse? I'm a nurse and I can't pay my bills. Didn't we just see that? Man, oh man. Chica, we gotta get caught up on these super chats before we get put behind now. Here we go. Jack says, why should women have to earn safety and security and good treatment from their spouse? Why she have to earn a man who can resist the urges? Sounds like misogyny. Jack says, going to the gym increases testosterone. Just saying. Is that true? Going to the gym increases testosterone? Yeah, that's what I heard too. Yeah, well, they said we got too much. That's what they said. Y'all got too much testosterone. That's what they told us. Jack says, also, sorry, Aaron O and Sharon, for accusing y'all of adjusting my mic. I just remembered I was on Cheeky channel. It was Cheeky fault my mic was low. Yep, Cheeky will lower your mic. That's true. He will do it. He'll lower your mic and he will boot you off the panel, okay, if you get on his nerves. I've seen it before, okay? Jack says, women are better and men should be more like women. I think they call us sassy when we do that. I'm just saying. I think they call us sassy when we try to be more like women. Jack says, so men being lazy and being a pookie is Sway's fault? Sway's like a half-breed, right? So he only half Pookie technically, or even eligible to be Pookie is only half. Okay, the real Pookie says
that double entendre. I knew he was a rapper. E40.
The real Pookie says, "Damn, Ayo, let me join. I want to discombobulate the GBG." No, don't do it. No, don't do it. Don't do it. That's what we got debates now for, sir. So just tell them to sign you up. Tell them the real. We would love to see the real. Go ahead, sign that debate up, and we see how that go for you. Okay. Jack says, so y'all workaholics, when do you have time for your chick? You know the answer to that. Almost never. So they mad and they be like, you don't spend enough time with me. You know, that the same old. And we be like, I do. I'm busy. I be working. I'm doing this for us. You know, the same old responses.
And then give you legitimate attitude, like real life attitude, as if they're not somewhere that you pay. Bro, it's so.
Who bought that hair in your hair right now? Who did it? It was me. Who put those nails on? It was me. Now leave me alone so I can continue to afford those hair and nails. Oh gosh, I'm simping. Anyway, Jack says, why y'all so surprised the more empathetic sex cheats on y'all with the pool boy who has time? Because the pool boy, he don't buy the hair. I thought they just wanted the hair. I don't know. Jack says, Cheeky, AO Sway, where's JB? Hey, it's he talk about a busy man. He says, I need to blame the broken, dusty crew for the economy, the pandemic, and all women's plights. It's all y'all's fault. Always. Brother Harrison Davis is in the building. He says, salute. That means he was late. That means he was late and he missed the first part of the show. Okay, Jack says, no women should ever wax Venus. Boycott baldies. I think Venus is an esthetician, so I think that's why he said that. I don't know. Okay, I'm not sure. Lauren says, wait a minute. You were on vacay and never responded to my memes. I was working still. I just wasn't working at my day job, but I still was working. I'm still working.
And they don't get that either. God, just because I may enjoy doing this thing, and it may just seem like a hobby. All of my hobbies make money. They all do. So they all must be done. All of them.
The second I can find a woman to replace the work that I do, I will gladly submit. I don't want to do this hard life. I don't know why y'all think we want a hard life. I don't know why you think I'm happy about working all the time. I'm unhappy. I'm unhappy about it, but I accept it. The second the woman goes, look here, you good man, you kind man. You know how they usually go to reverse, you good man, you kind man. No, my phone is not always on me though. It'd be in the other room. I'd be on the computer, which I can select which freaking tabs I'm looking at. And it don't be the other tabs, okay? I was working. See these hands? Go like that, okay? Now, you guys have to understand, a lot of men don't have the ability to find a woman and she goes, I will protect you. I will house you just for being a man, just for existing. We don't have that ability. I got to bring some tangible to her. She want to laugh or something. She want me to be a clown and do jokes and stuff so that way I can stay in her house. You know, maybe she give me some food. It ain't right. It ain't right. Whew. Anyways, we appreciate y'all tuning in. It's been 5 hours, 40 minutes, and we done. I extended the show for y'all, showed y'all the proper attention that y'all deserve. Now I gotta go because they told me that what they tried to do is real, and the former president was actually bleeding. So I got to see this. I got to see if that really happened. I need to see the context. We'll see. No, I'm not doing no. This is 5 hours. What you want me to do? No. You see how they always try to make me continue to stream after they just said you be working too much. You be putting in too many hours. You see what they do? Only I got to deal with this. Anyways, thank y'all for tuning in. If y'all checking for Cheeky, go on his Instagram, flood the Instagram, say, Cheeky, come back, we miss you. Send him a whole bunch of DMs, send him some emails, all those things, you know, that way he had to make a decision in life, okay? Other than that, no, sirree. And yeah, and as far as debates, y'all know where we be, okay? And until the next time, we gone.